right. Hello, Victor and everyone else in the chat. See you. Honestly, with Near Replicant, I just don't even bother having it booted up, ready to go, because it doesn't like to work half the time. So we're probably gonna be sitting here trying to get it to work. Very frustrating, but I don't know. That's just how it is. So we'll see if it'll work here. But you asked me what's goody. You know, I'll admit I've been very stressed this week. Just trying to keep up with work and packing, and I haven't gotten a lot of sleep, so I could be better, but you know, I'm still alive, so and it'll be worth it, you know, once I'm finally all moved in, you know. All right, will you work this? Of course you're not. Okay. Here we go. Yep, never likes to work the first time, so usually it's gonna take a little bit for us to get this to work. I don't know why it does this, but it's incredibly frustrating. So, Akai, I apologize, but you're gonna see me, like, booting up Near Replicant, like, several times. I don't understand, like, what is the rhyme or reason behind it. I don't know. Yep, you're still not working. Okay. Yeah, bear with me, guys. I'm gonna try rebooting, DSF4. It's always something when you stream this game. Yeah. Did you remember to unplug your fight stick? I'll go check. Wouldn't hurt. Yep, my fight stick was plugged in. I don't think that necessarily makes a difference, but honestly, I don't know. Hey Jeek, what's up? Good stuff in the team league the other day. Sorry, we're gonna start Near Replicant when it decides to work. It doesn't always like to work right away. I usually have to reboot DS4, unplug my fight stick, go through this whole song and dance just to play this game, so really annoying, but that's just how it is, I guess. I don't know. That's unfortunately this is one of the lower quality Square Enix ports. I remember it fixed it last time. Thank you. I dodged a bullet that they had to find a sub to fight me. Oh yeah, it works. Okay, at least I wasn't troubleshooting it for like fucking 20 minutes this time. Maybe it was the fight stick. I don't know. Hey, what's up? Hey, Flower. Doing some Near Replicant. How are you? Hey, the blue shirt is a vibe. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Well, now that we got it to work finally, we are starting Route B tonight. As you can see, we finished Route A on my last stream when I did this. So yeah, let's dive right into Route B. Doing well myself, just vibing before I do my thing tonight.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Bro, you're gonna hit me right in the feels already? We just started. Here we go. Yeah, let the depression commence. What's your thing, by the way, Flower? Are you streaming tonight later? Or... The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their houses and waited out the rain. Single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. On. On. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled, with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. You'll be streaming tonight? That's good, Flower. What are you streaming? Trigger warning, this part gets really unsettling. Oh god. Well, listen, it's Yoko Taro. I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but he always manages to throw in some kind of curveball. Oh no. They found me. Heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to... Daimo? Not sure how you say that. Worst of all, the bullies in the Eyrie. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. Tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. Yikes. Yeah, that's the thing. Or, hold on a second, guys. Let me catch up on the messages first. I'm actually gonna turn my fan off. Normally I need it on, but it's actually kind of cold. Okay, so Flower, you're streaming Resident Evil 5 on PC. Nice! I just got done doing a collab stream of that with my friend Clunk not that long ago, so hope you have fun with it. Route B, aka where the sadness truly starts. Also, hi, Chris. Hey, Basu. Yeah, the hate crime shit is tough to read, not gonna lie. Kaine had a rough childhood. I guess that kind of explains why she has such a rough exterior. But yeah, hold on, let me turn off my fan real quick. Oh, that's better. And then at some point I need to go get my clothes from the dryer. Like, I have a shared laundry situation, so I don't want people touching my stuff. Also, before we move on, that's pretty fucked up how, like, even the parents... It would be maybe one thing to turn a blind eye to it, which I think in and of itself is kind of fucked up, but if you're like openly encouraging your child to bully, then that's just wrong. You're a terrible parent, in my opinion. But anyway. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Daimo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. Can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh look! The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Bruh. This is so fucked up. Like, what the hell? It's like how parents encourage their kids to bully LGBTQ kids. Yeah, like, it's just fucked up. Like, listen, you don't have to agree with someone being LGBTQ. I mean, granted, come on, it's 2024. I think at this point you should, but... Listen, even if you don't, like, don't encourage your kids to bully. That's just not right. The parents thought it was okay to let their kids bully what was essentially a defenseless girl for being different. Yeah, like, what does that say about you about a parent, you know? Like, if you encouraging your child to bully, I'm gonna encourage my child to fuck you up. Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't ever plan to have kids, but if I was a parent, yeah, I would do the same. Like, if someone's bullying you, like, I give you full permission to just sock them, you know? Stand up to them. Yeah, nah, come shoot this fade, these kids, dickhead. Yeah, Kaine is the embodiment of fuck them kids. You know, learning about her in this way makes me realize why she acted the way she did in Route A. It makes a lot of sense now, actually. Anyway. Also, yo, Yanalba, thank you for subbing for 6 months in a row. I appreciate that. Never required, but certainly appreciated. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin, and the rain slowed. Then the weather hates me. I'm useless. Failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Fuck, man. We just started, and this is I'm already getting hit in the feels, man. Come on, Yoko Taro. You're brutal, alright? Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. I don't like where this is going at all. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Daimo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, That's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. My god. He's crying. He's actually crying. Also, oh, don't worry, the pain only gets worse with each route. Shit, what did I sign myself up for? Fuck. Yoko Taro wants his players to know true suffering. Dark fantasy storytelling has just been getting more and more popular as time goes on. Yeah. Here it comes. Fuck, Grandma? Wait, Grandma? What? Anyway. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. Wait, so are you telling me that the only reason they're doing this is because of Daimo? That's a choice. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Grab his dick and twist it! No, I'm just kidding. Drake Nier has been a sadistically dark franchise from start to finish. No kidding. So Daimo must die. Sounds good. Yeah. Grandma, yo, what up? Hey, Clunk. They also hate her, but Daimo is the instigator. Yeah. I mean, listen, it's kind of hard to feel sympathy for him when he was the one that initiated this whole debacle. That sounds like a very normal thing. Doing something only because someone else is doing it. People love being part of something regardless of what it is. Well, right, but like... I get that, but... never mind. Like, it's like that one thing, like, oh, like, if your friends all jumped off a bridge, would you do it too? Type thing. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with the rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. Yeah, says the one that was throwing rocks earlier. Wow. He tried to sexually assault her to see her penis for himself. He deserves way... Yeah, like... Teaching someone sick, so I'm silent, that's why. No worries, yeah, you're always free to lurk. You never have to... Never feel obligated to chat. Like, I appreciate my lurkers just as much as my chatters. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid! Dude, truer words have not been spoken. And they would. If their friend jumped off a bridge, most people would too. Especially if they resurface at the bottom of the bridge. Most would probably jump at the same time. Yeah, you're right. That peer pressure. Grandma is the go, yeah. Reminds me of my I don't know if my grandma would do something like this, but my grandma's like one of the few family members that I actually have a relationship with. Like that I really talk to, let's say. She actually wants to have a going away party for me before I move down to Houston. She's like, oh yeah, just give me a date and we'll have like a ice cream sundae party with the fam. Okay. Daimo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimo and his companions turned tail and ran. Yeah, that's what I thought. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. Fuck, man. Can I, like, hop into the screen and give her a hug? Or give Kaine a hug? As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. The river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know, because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body... it's not... normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was doing the shopping. I don't know about that. Like, if they're really that rare, I don't think you would just stumble upon them. I think she's just trying to, like, downplay it for Kaine's sake. Also, social death is worse than actual death for people. You know, that actually... You might be onto something when you say that, because, the thing with social... Like, here's the thing. Like, humans, we're social creatures, right? So if there's anything that happens that ruins your reputation and has people shun you, yeah, it's really hard to come back from that. Perfect example actually just happened this week. I'm sure you guys have, not to like stir up drama or anything, but just to bring up an example. I think Boogie2998, I think apparently he was exposed for like faking cancer for 2 years and like scamming his audience. So obviously his reputation is down the toilet. I mean, it has been for a while, but that didn't help at all. Yeah, so just being shunned, yeah. It can be really hard to come back from that. And once you're like socially shunned, it's hard to like really make friends, or sometimes it can even affect your job prospects, or just your quality of life. So yeah, I think that kind of makes sense. Social deaths. Oh, I already read that. Fuck. Do you remember the field of flowers that Emil was growing and protecting in Automata? I don't remember that, but was this the field with the lunar tears? There are studies about that. That wasn't an opinion on my part. Oh. I'd be interested to see those studies sometime. I mean, not saying I don't believe you, or that, like, it's an opinion or whatever. Like, it makes sense. But I would be curious to see, like, how they did those studies, right? Like, did they do focus groups, surveys, you know, like, as someone who's worked with data in the past, it can be interesting. Anyways, let's keep going. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's exactly what I was suspecting too. Like, there's no way she just stumbled upon like these really rare flowers. Yeah, she went out of her way to go look for them. Because apparently this grandma is the goat. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers. The two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. See, and honestly, this whole story is really hitting close to home because, like I said, my grandma She's like one of the only family members that I really talk to or that I'm close with. So like, oh, appreciate your grandmas, folks. Nothing worse than death is to squander the opportunity to become God realized. Become as gods. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Aww. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Okay, are we done with the dialogue now? Can we get to the gameplay? Oh, apparently not. Okay, I guess we're doing some more reading here. My grandma told me, we only love you because you're family. Ooh, fuck. Shit, sorry to hear you, Yen. I'll appreciate other people's grandmas. Well, hey, Yen, sometime you'll have to meet my grandma. She's a lovely lady, and she's really interested in meeting you, so... maybe we can do, like, a video call or something. I don't know. Anyways, in the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. Firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Also, real quick, guys, I'm hearing it a lot on my end, but hopefully you're not. Is there like an echo? Because the room where I have my setup is pretty much empty. The only thing in this room, in the loft up here at this point, is just like my couch with the pull-out bed and my setup, and that's it. This room is completely empty otherwise, and I'm just hearing an echo. So hopefully you guys can't hear that too bad. All of my other stuff is downstairs, like in most of it in boxes. Stupid piece of shit axe. No, mic isn't picking up reverb, at least on mobile. Okay, that's good to hear. What about anyone on PC? Hopefully there's not too much of a reverb being picked up. See, I have a Blue Yeti, so I don't think it should, but I just want to check. Oh yeah, Yen, hope you're okay from the hurricane. Yeah, it's a hurricane. And yeah, it's crazy you guys have been without power. Someone else from Houston, actually, I saw their tweet on Twitter. They were understandably frustrated. They're like, oh my god, we've been without power for 4 days, and apparently there's a flood from an even lighter storm now. Like, come on, Greg Abbott, get your whack-ass state in shape or some shit like that. Shit, sorry, man. Above all, I'm glad you're safe. Yeah, me too. Like, I've been very worried sick about you, so I'm glad. It sucks that your power's out, but as long as you're safe, you know. Anyways. Okay, glad there's no reverb. Appreciate you guys confirming that for me. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle. At which point, she decided to step back. Yeah, that's probably smart. Especially if you're not wearing eye protection. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma!" Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch, or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Jades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think I already know where this is going. But I'm gonna keep going. I don't like where this is going at all. It is what it is. Just gotta wait for power to return. Not the first time, won't be the last time. The last time power was out this long was the flash freeze. Oh yeah, I remember that. There was like a... kind of like a... cold wave, like... That was during, like, COVID, right? Like, during the pandemic? What? Your power goes out often? Is the power grid in your area old? Well, Akai, apparently, there's something about the power grid in Texas not being part... Ah, shit. I forgot how it was described. I think the power grid in Texas is, like, privatized, right? It's not part of, like, the public overall power grid in the country, or something like that. And it was crazy, because apparently a lot of people, because of that, because it's privatized and there was no regulation around it, during that flash freeze, apparently, like, some people got really, really high electricity bill, like a couple of $100 or even up to $1,000 or some shit. Like, that shit was insane. Power grid is unstable here, at least flickers a lot, usually not out this long. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. So, not only that, but the power grid isn't designed, you know, since Texas is normally very warm, I don't think it was designed to withstand those cold temperatures, so the state wasn't expecting, like, this really, really cold freeze to come through and just decimate the whole thing. Yeah, that was another thing. They don't have a public utilities department owned by the state that can step in during emergency. Centerpoint Energy controls it, I believe. At least they are the ones being harped on for it to get back on. Price gouging in emergencies is fucking wild. You're right, Akai, but it happens way more than it should. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it. Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Oh, so this is why Kaine swears like a sailor. Okay. See, learning more about Kaine's backstory is... lighting up a lot of light bulbs in my head as to why she acted the way she did in our Route A playthrough. Not in my state, that's illegal. Yeah, price gouging during emergencies are illegal and can be reported. Well, so if that's true, let me ask you, Yen. So during that time, did they... how many... were there like a lot of reports for all the really high electricity bills that people got? Because would that be considered price gouging, or is that... or I don't know. The thing, I guess the one silver lining of where I live is our winters get fucking freezing. So I think our power grid was designed to handle it. And I never really had issues with my power going out during the winter. Even during, like, snow and stuff. The worst part about this entire thing is a group of 3 dumb, young, bored kids walk around the neighborhood and scream, "Help me," at the top of their lungs, thinking they're hot shit. It'll make my entire month to see them get fucked over it, but I know it won't happen. Shit, sorry to hear, Yen. Like, why? Like, why are they, like, saying help me? Help me with what? Help them with what? No, they want price gouging. That was our infrastructure not meant to central heating. So all heaters are electric, which is very inefficient and expensive. To scare, I guess? I mean, like... I guess, but I feel like there's more... or I feel like there's better ways you can... like, if you want to scare people, I feel like there's better ways to go about it, but... but hey, kids will be kids, right? As we said earlier, with what was going on with Kaine, fuck them kids. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hand. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. It is for attention. They're screaming bloody murder, help me, it's crying wolf, and they do it at night. How late at night are we talking, though? Like, are we talking like 3 a.m.? Because if that's happening when I'm trying to sleep, I would be raising some hell. I'd be like, bruh. Maybe they need help for real, for real? No. Listen, if they truly needed help, they wouldn't be doing that. They would be calling 911. Or maybe going to a neighbor's house and knocking on their door and asking for help. Like, if they really needed help, they would not be doing that. So yeah, it sounds like it's just for attention. They don't need help. I watch them walk calmly down the street, screaming it every 15 seconds and laughing. Yeah, exactly. And 10 p.m., which, okay, that's not as bad as, like, midnight or 3 a.m., but still, like, some people have, like, babies and kids. And that go to bed even earlier than 10, you know? Like, that's just disrespectful. Be, like, just yelling for no reason like that. Hello, mate. Lamau, ain't no sleep getting had out there. Yeah. If the power's down, most people can't use the phone. Traditional landlines on a non-electric system. Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, right. But my point's, okay, maybe not calling the police then, but if they needed help, they would maybe go to a neighbor's house or something, right? Like, but based on what Yanalba is saying, that's not what's happening. They're just yelling for attention, which and it doesn't make any sense to me, but it's a case of, like, people sometimes want any kind of attention, even if it's negative. So they're clearly being a nuisance trying to get attention, which is negative attention. Like, you're trying to be a nuisance to get people's attention. But makes perfect sense to me, bored teenagers. Yeah, I mean, I guess, because if they're young and teenagers, they're probably like us, right? Like, they spend a lot of time on electronics, whether that's on a PC, a console. you know, and obviously with the power being out, you can't do those things, so I guess they gotta find fun in some other way, but I just wish they could be a little more respectful about it, but it could be worse. At least they're not, like, vandalizing something or some shit, you know? You think it's funny to make someone worried if someone is in trouble? That at night is just being disruptive. Yeah. Anyway. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Yet, the bucket... can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her. But one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. Hey Chris, did you get to try Wuthering Waves? Not yet, Oz. I am in a predicament right now where I have used up pretty much all of the space on my SSD. So if I ever want to try a new game, I have to uninstall one to make room for that game I want to play. And I was actually that brings up a good point. Do you guys have any recommendations on a good external SSD? Because I think it's getting to the point where I need more storage. And I was thinking of just doing an external SSD, unless you guys would recommend an internal one. Maybe I can replace like my 1 terabyte one with like a 4 terabyte or something, but no, I haven't tried Wuthering Waves yet, just because of the storage issue that I'm having, which I'm hoping to get sorted out when I'm settled into my new place. Long answer is no. Short answer is no. I have not tried Wuthering Waves yet, but as soon as I get more storage space on my computer, I will. People being respectful of random people? Oh, they might be getting destructive now. A car alarm was going off for 20 minutes straight, and it looked like them walking away from that part of the street. She has the black scrawl. Fuck, I knew it. I knew when she went to go to the village, she didn't want the shades going after her, after Kaine. And then I knew the shades were going to do something to Grandma. Called it. I see, so you have run out of space. Understandable. Yeah, I mean, I could technically uninstall a game and install Wuthering Waves right now and play it. The only reason I don't is because Wuthering Waves isn't on Steam. Like, I would much rather uninstall/reinstall a game if it's on Steam because of the Steam cloud. But since Wuthering Waves isn't, that's why I'm just gonna wait until I get my SSD figured out later. The problem with an external is that if the power goes off, that can damage it. Oh. You don't need to replace anything. I can guarantee your PC can take multiple hard drives. Yeah, but I don't really know anything about computer. Maybe you can help me when when I'm all settled in. If you don't mind, of course. Chris, do you remember how you met Kaine? Actually, I don't. Refresh my memory. You never want an external for games. That's purely storage, not something constantly reading information. Movie at best. Oh, okay. So if you can, just expanding the store internally usually is a better thing. Unless, of course, you want the external to carry around your stuff. No, that's perfect. It makes this part even better. Oh, okay. Is it gonna refresh my memory? Installing another hard drive is not hard. PCs are expensive Lego sets. Yeah. I have a hard drive, but my friend, damn it. I should have been more proactive. My friend, who moved to Minnesota, like, he offered to help me with an SSD, but I didn't buy one in time. Now they're already gone in Minnesota. But that's okay. Like I said, we can maybe get it sorted out later when I'm there. Not a big deal. But yeah, I want to do that eventually, though, because there's so many games that I want to try, and it's like I don't got storage for all this. I've been playing XDefiant with some friends lately, which has been kind of fun, but it's unfortunate because that one has a separate installer. And League of Legends, like, I just need more storage. Yes, okay. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. You don't want to get into League, but that is just me as someone who's played it. Oh yeah, and trust me, the only time I will ever play League is if it's with friends. That's it. I refuse to play with randoms, and I refuse to play with all chat on. Like, as long as I'm playing with friends and all chat off, League can be a good time. But anything beyond that, hell no. XDefiant's been a lot of fun too, but I keep dying a lot because my weapons are so underleveled. Because I just got into the game, but 2x KO by all means, League isn't worth it. Yeah. By the way, one of Kaine's weapons is a Japanese wood axe, which is why the story about chopping wood is there. Oh, okay. 2x KO duos when? When the game comes out, which it hasn't yet. It sucks because I was at they had a couple of machines with 2x KO on them where you could play, but the line, every time I went into the arcade, the line for those machines was so long. And I'm like, I don't feel like waiting in this long line just to try out this game. So I'm like, eh. Sorry, there's so much dialogue. I'm trying to like read my chat and read the there's so much reading. Hopefully we get to the gameplay soon here. I think that's one of my biggest complaints about this game. As great as Nier Replicant is, I just sometimes hate how much reading there is. Anyways, hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, he was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands or slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Daimo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Oh, also, they're opening up the online beta in August, I believe. They have a sign-up already? Oh, nice. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I could try. No, there's an ad break. Okay, hold on. Gotta let the ad play. Read, motherfucker, read. I'm trying, okay? I've been doing tons of reading, okay? Actually, no way. Okay, I'm looking at my OBS. Or no, wait. Hold on, are we... Kai, are the ads done for you? Let me know when the ad is done, and I'll continue. Is it? Okay. I'm looking at OBS. It says I've been streaming for an hour, and it didn't even take me that long to troubleshoot DS4 Windows or whatever. So I've literally just been reading chat and this for a solid hour. Like, goddamn, like, there's no way it's been an hour. Good delivery on the go to hell line. Sounded like Kaine. Aw, you think? See, anytime I do reading in a game, usually I'll just do like the regular dialogue, just normal, like the way I would normally talk. But if it's like a character, I try to put some emotion behind it. Like I try to practice my voice acting here and there. Not that I ever think I would be a successful voice actor. I think my voice is too annoying for that, but you know, it's still fun. Chris, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm sure you're gonna get into the beta without even signing up. If you get into the beta, you get an invite for a friend too. I'm sure one of your friends, viewers, will get in and give you their code. That's true. Akai, are you gonna give me your code? I mean, especially because you want me to do 2x KO duos with you. Yeah, you channeled Kaine pretty well. Definitely matched the annotation when she's telling off Vice. If you duo with me, I got you. Okay, sounds good. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic. Yeah. I feel that, man. Time working its cruel magic, I feel like that's... It's a little close to home sometimes. Anyway, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Aww. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Fuck, man. Right in the feels? Kaine took an indistinct... Fuck, I cannot talk today. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. And I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here. Let me have a look at you. Long sign up for the beta where we both know you'll hide in the lab from me. I'll DM. Give it some time. We'll wear away Chris's lab anxiety. I don't know about that, Yen. Well, actually... Remember that one night you forced me to go into the lab, Akai? It actually wasn't that bad. I'm like, oh, okay, this isn't... It actually felt good to land some of the combos, but I still have terrible lab anxiety. he's talking to me. But I will not. My statement still stands. Yeah. It's a single thing about League, but it looks... I don't know a single thing about League, but it looks fun. Bro, it's not hard to lab. I know it's not hard to lab. I just have terrible anxiety with it because reasons, okay? I feel stupid when I can't land the combo, and I get overwhelmed when there's like really big combos, and like, yeah, it's a whole thing for me. Bro, who cares? Not League is a game that pulled me off consoles. I have a lot of history with League, but I doubt our ability to break your anxiety. Do you not remember after Texas Showdown with Street Fighter 6? Huh? Oh, you meant like when you were showing me stuff with Dhalsim, right? On my fight stick? Is that what you're talking about? Anyways, well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. Honestly, I've thought about doing this, not drawings. I can't draw worth shit, as you guys have probably seen from my MS Paint drawings. But I do want to like try writing poems and stuff for people. I want to get back into my creative writing. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons. Or no, I already read that, sorry. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Fuck. I don't think that's what the apothecary meant when he said that. But, man, this is heavy. I like seeing numbers. Big numbers make serotonin go brrr. When in doubt, ask yourself, would Clunk be afraid of the lab? Okay, but Clunk is actually good at fighting games, unlike me. So, I don't think it's a fair comparison to compare myself to Clunk like that. Plus, when I'm in the lab, I'm also either reading or watching videos. When I was helping you learn, yeah, I know the reasons you avoid the lab. Just gotta chip away at it behind closed doors. The more eyes on you, the worse it'll be. Yeah. I think that's it. I think I know I'm conflicted about it, right? Because my chat always says we actually want to see you lab. We want to see you get better. But and you know, with how much my streams have grown lately, there's so many people watching me at any given time, a good majority of the time. At least for my fighting game streams. Not so much these variety streams, but a lot for the fighting game streams. And it's like, fuck, I don't want people to see me like fucking up so much. But you're right. I think maybe if it's something I work on behind closed doors, just maybe one-on-one with somebody, it wouldn't be as bad. I'll do like 20 minutes of lab work and then I'll look up some Twitter sauce. Now it's been 40 minutes and then I'm in war videos on Twitter somehow. Yeah. So are you, old lady? Hey now, I'm not old. I feel that way a lot of the time, but I don't know. Is 27 considered old? I'm good. I'm alright at being good. Clunks up. You're a quick learner. Say it with me. I'm a quick learner. This motherfucker disappeared. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can residually learn from watching someone. No, say it. The lab is there so you can fuck off. I know. My anxiety never makes any sense. I hate my anxiety so much. In fact, I have a perfect shirt. I should have worn it today. But I didn't. I've been, like, packing, getting ready for my move and stuff. I found an old shirt in my closet. And it's, like, perfect for me. It's, like... Ah, shit, I forget what it says exactly. I think it's like, I came, I saw, I got anxiety, so I left. It's like a spin-off of that one phrase, I came, I saw, I conquered, or type thing. It's like, nah, man, my anxiety won't let me do that. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. That's where you're supposed to fuck up. Yeah, I've been playing so much fucking Mortal Kombat, I'm beginning to see frames in real life. Well, I mean, you are preparing for Evo, that makes sense. Old. In fact, I'm a fossil. Oh, look, I don't want to hear it from you. You can't even legally drink yet. You're still a baby. Wait, was this a Ligma? I don't get, huh? Do you remember me doing Ermac labbing after Texas Showdown and my roommate asked me why I keep trying so much? That is what you do in the lab. Fuck up on repeat till it clicks. True. I remember that, yeah. Granted, I was a little bit toasted at the time, but I vaguely remember it. I think I was just like existing in the chair by her desk while you were doing that, just vibing. If Clunk is old, then I'm the godfather of the old gods. Yeah, exactly. Same. Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. All rendered in a chaotic array of colors. Me when I do an MS Paint drawing. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But... Hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. Man, Grandma, it really is the goat. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. It makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. God, how... Is it gonna be more reading? Come on, man. Can we just get to the gameplay? Fuck! Sorry, guys. I know this isn't the most interesting. Let's just get to the gameplay already. Jesus Christ. It's like a fucking novel. Keyword is wait, hold on. Keyword is illegally though. If Clunk is I was told to never turn 30. Well, I'm 3 years away from that, so I guess I got 3 more years left on this earth. English, shut the far carb. I'm gonna be 100 with you. I just feel like a kid that gets tired too quickly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I still feel like a teenager and a kid in a lot of ways. Like, I'm definitely young at heart and stuff, but I'll tell you what, with having to like work and stream and everything, I just feel like I'm just perpetually tired. You know? This is important lore right here. She's dreaming about the world before Replicant. YouTube kid, no way. Being old isn't that bad. Well, I think we've had this conversation before. Like, everyone defines old differently. Like, some people think it's when you're in your 30s, some people think they're like 40s, 50s. It's not necessarily about the age of the individual, it's more about like just their choices, right? I mean, Soares is a perfect example, right? The dude's I mean, I know it's anime. I know that maybe that's not the best example, but there's plenty of people in real life that are like Soares, right? Like who are in their 70s but are still fit and energetic as fuck, right? So you're right. Being old isn't necessarily a bad thing as long as you take care of yourself. Um, yeah. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the blank object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostril and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. Are we still reading in Kaine's dream? Yeah, I've been trying to like read the chat and this at the same time, and I know I can't believe we're already at an hour and a half. Like, there's just so much fucking dialogue. Apparently, we just got to the part where she's talking about her dream, like in the world before Replicant. So apparently, this is important. So I must read on. Being old lets you make jokes about being old. When you're the oldest person in your friend group, you're old. Wisdom is night. Damn, maybe I should get old. Maybe I might be funny as hell. No, it's fine. The dream is actually important. Yeah. We just got done reading like a little bit about her childhood, about how she went to go to the village to get her grandma some medicine and her grandma like collapsed from getting water and stuff. Like, so we just got past all that. Um, but it's true. So that means I'm old then because I'm I th- well, actually no. I'm the second oldest in my friend group in the backyard. I think Dio's like 29 and I'm 27. Everyone else is like 25 or under. I'm kind of old. I'm a powerless, bored old fart typing too much and distracting the streamer. No, it's fine. Like, I think it's good to like both read and talk to you guys to try to make it a little more engaging. Yeah. We passed the essay and the hate crimes. Yeah, the uncomfortable part in the beginning. And hey, Kazuha. See. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. No bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Yeah, honestly, that's what I do. Like if I don't want to be rude, like not eat something, but I also don't like the smell or think it tastes horrible, I'll just like plug my nose and chew. So that way then I don't taste it. Chris, you'll always be young to me. Well, yeah, I mean, we do have different like friend groups. I guess that makes sense, but and I guess you're right. 27 isn't that old, but I feel old. I accidentally skipped Kaine Dream during my playthrough, but I read it in an external website to get context. Nice. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we can have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. I'm actually the oldest in my friend group, that's why I have Unk status in the Brick server. You're only 25, so if that's the case, then you have a really young friend group. I guess so do I, technically. One of my friends call me Grandpa as my nickname. Even I know I'm not that old, but old jokes are funny to me. Everyone worried about getting old, I just find humor in it. Yeah, there you go. Well, I don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, the reality is we're all gonna age anyway. You might as well have fun with it, right? Like, dreading it's not gonna change it. Just embrace it, you know? Uh-oh, scary music. I hope I grow old. I want to have that wisdom. Me too. Theme. Hello? Oh, Morphtronic. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. Not worried about the thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma? No. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and build in defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. Okay, when I first saw codger, I thought it... That is not what I thought that word said. I thought it was cougar. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut, a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. Creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The Shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. It began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the Shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. Blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the Shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. And sorry, I'll get to your guys' messages after this. We're coming up on like almost 2 hours of me just reading. I want to get to the gameplay at some point, so... Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma... Hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. Shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there would be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands, reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't miss this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. The creature finally lifted its appendage. All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, trembling of the fingers, but the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, till they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow, she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. That blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 Okay, I'm not reading all that. That's too many kill it. Okay, let me just catch up on the messages real quick. Lawsuit was bullying me yesterday. Bro, I came here to read the Hermaphrodite streams, and instead I'm getting bullied for being 32. Send help. In time you shall age. If you desire that wisdom, you must continue to observe and take note of different interactions and stay open-minded to information. By preying on my downfall in an online bracket, and it was just one bracket. What? A cougar, my high school mascot? My high school mascot was a panther. Kinda close. Both a big cat. This is why Kaine has a, for a lack of a better phrase, hate boner for Hook. Yeah? Makes sense? Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine... As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, and longer, and longer. Are we finally at the gameplay now? Are we done with, like, reading? I hope so. Dude, that took almost 2 hours!
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Imagine how much pain, physical and emotional, Grandma had to go through from the Black Scrawl to become something as enormous as Hook. And poor Grandma. She deserved way better. They did Grandma dirty. Right, sorry, guy. I didn't realize that dialogue was gonna take that long. Now we're finally at the combat portion of the show.
What anger this creature must have. How can it even survive these past 5 years?
Not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Yeah, fuck this thing.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
That's me. Kill the thing. Yes. I need to turn on my fan again. It all of a sudden got really warm up here. I'll do that after this cutscene. And poor Kaine. My god, I thought we were done reading. Fuck. Okay, actually, hold on, guys. I need to turn on the fan, and I just realized I forgot to get my clothes out of the dryer, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. I will be right back. It's like, I thought we were done reading. Come on, man. My hopes up. Alright, I'm back. Time to do some more reading. Also, anytime I turn on my fan, like, Siegfried is always dancing on my mic. I don't know if you Here, let me go full screen for a second so you can see. Damn, he's doing like a little dance. Cause I have like this really well, like a really high powered fan, so it always like blows him like every which way. Refused to give her soul and reset with the next batch, she became her own person. Yeah. Gently, weakly, softly. Shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shane beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No. Stop. I don't want to live forever. Damn, that was really good. Thank you. Hate that. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. Spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since he rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was. Smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha sha sha sha. I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin. Her lungs refused to work. You know? A wish. Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Ha 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 ha! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. Freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wahahaha! Oh god, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? When do we start the info dump after Kaine has her first dream about her human? No, that's not till after Route B. Oh, you right? Trigger warning? Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, trigger warning for what? Sorry, I would have given a trigger warning, but I don't know what's gonna happen. This death? This what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? You could feel the slime oozing upward. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground. Feel the rain. Taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lip. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated... Hey, Omen315, thank you for the follow. Sorry, what we're doing right now is not the most interesting. We're just reading some dialogue, but hopefully we get to the gameplay soon, because I've been reading dialogue for like almost 2 hours now. But when you think about it, it makes sense, right? Like, she was locked away for 5 years, so there's a lot that probably happened in her dreams in that time. Yeah, appreciate the follow. I want to take your hands and use them. Choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Holy shit, we still reading? Feels like my old school Greek history class. Yeah, like, we literally had only one very short cutscene of gameplay. The rest of all this has been reading. Now, granted, part of the reason why it's taken me forever because I'm also reading the chat, but like, okay, Akai and Basu, are we getting close to being done with this dialogue? This is getting a little ridiculous. I kind of just want to get to the gameplay at this point. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Okay, this is getting a little weird for my liking. Ugh, getting a little, sus. You a goated streamer though, so you carry this? I'm trying my best, but I feel like I can only be so entertaining while doing a bunch of reading. I don't know. You're also giving us a full dub of it. You could speed read if you wanted. Yeah, they couldn't animate this. Nier would have gotten an AO rating. I told you, trigger warning. Her human is not a good person. Sauce Among Us? Yeah. Black Lump. I mean, how would I summarize it, though? I don't know. Black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer, thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back, too. Peak dub skills, though. Put this in a portfolio for your voice acting? You think so? I appreciate that. Like I said, with all the reading I have to do, I'm trying my best to do dubs and stuff to try to make it entertaining, at least somewhat entertaining, but... Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face. She managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. Black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish. I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body! Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ah, I hate that. I hate that sound. In Route B, we are introduced to a new member of the team. There's a reason it seemed like Kaine was talking to herself during the end of Route A. Oh. Why she randomly yells, shut the hell up? Oh, I see. Oh, there's an ad! Bruh. Okay. The ad over. Kai, can you confirm or deny? Well, Basso, you don't get ads because you have a sub, it looks like. Okay, anyways, but you've already seen this. I'll just keep going. Ha ha ha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. Voice laughed again. Loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. A very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, a voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, murmured Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, now I'm gonna take over everything. Keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. Convinced that he was one of the children who did the trial to become a book, he wasn't compatible. He isn't. Our new friend is someone else entirely. Text adventure time lore dump. I know, we've been reading for like over 2 hours now. Like, are we almost to the end of this? Like, seriously. Like, no one's actually ever answered me that yet. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed. Corrupted. Freak. This time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Also, hold on, I need to plug in my headset. It's all dead. Beeping at me.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
that a meal?
Oh, hey.
Oh, and that also explains why she's got like a bandage on her arm, like her left arm, yeah?
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Okay, what is it?
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
Aww.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Okay, please tell me that's...
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
Please no more reading. I don't want to read anymore.
Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Fuck.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Iran was actually Kaine's grandma's personal bodyguard because she defeated Red Eye during the war against the remnants of the Legion. Yeah, best boy, BFF. He was part of the Gestalt project, but I think he did something to betray the scientists, so they destroyed his replicant body. Wish they had better budget while making this game. Cinematics instead of text would have been thumbs up. You know what, Fox? I agree. That was so much fucking reading. That took like 2 hours. I get why they didn't animate it. I think part of it was budget, and part of it, like I think Basu said earlier, if they would have animated it, they probably would have gotten a rated M rating or something. It wouldn't have been... Might have been a little disturbing to watch. It's almost better to read about some of the stuff that was happening there. He became a shade and possessed Kaine's body, desperate to find a body of his own. Yeah, about the reading. Remember the Forest of Myth? Oh yeah, I remember that. Definitely wasn't just a budget. Why Automata is better, yeah. I think it was good, but it should have been a little... Yeah, that was way too much reading. Like, I think if they would have condensed that down a little bit, I wouldn't have minded reading, but that took, like, way too long. Streaming it and reading out loud makes it feel 3 times as long. Oh yeah, it took me literally 2 hours just to get through that. Like, no cap. Well, and part of it, I was reading my chat, too. So maybe if I would have just done the reading, I could have cut that down to like an hour and a half, but still.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it.
Aww.
Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Game was made in 2010 and an abysmal budget. Yeah, in 2010 the budget, I imagine, wasn't that great.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now.
Oh shit, now that statement hits even closer to home. Now that we know what happened to her home. Shit.
Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
How heartless are you, Chris? You never thought about where your companions sleep? Well, no, like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, the fact that Kaine has to sleep outside, she's used to it because her home got destroyed by a shade, and both her physical and her emotional
Apologize to
home.
Kaine and Emil.
What I'm trying to say, like, Grandma died a terrible death, and she considered her grandma like her home emotionally, and then their little rundown shack. You know, like, that was their home. That also got destroyed by a shade. So,
But
really, yeah, she doesn't really have a home. Sleeps outside a lot. Like, fuck, man.
what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, at least you tried, right?
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
True, yeah. Just joking because you named the protagonist Chris. Oh, I see. Yeah, rip Grandma.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession and my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
I used to hate Kaine in the early stages until I understood her better. I agree. I thought she was a little rough around the edges, but now I understand why.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I'm just glad we don't have to read anymore. That was... ugh.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
What? What is going on? The fuck?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
What? I don't know what's going
Sleeping on
on.
one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Addy Nier? Oh. This is the Xbox 360 Nier we got in the US original. Oh. Imagine if we got Angelus's voice actor back for Vice. I like having the Pod's voice actor, but sheesh. Yeah. Nier as a dad instead of older. Papa Nier. This also shows the past of the Shadow Lord. Oh, okay. And all sorts of lore.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Anything upstairs? Oh. No, wait.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
Actually, speaking of a diary, I was actually thinking about, like, starting a journal and, start a diary myself. I did it when I was younger, and as I've been preparing for my move, I've been going through documents to see what I need or don't need anymore. And I found a journal that I did on my trip to Costa Rica. I had to do it for a class. It was kind of interesting to go back and read about my experience. Like, that's part of why I do vlogs anytime I go to a major, because it's fun to just go back and watch those videos and be like, oh, like, you know. This is the world of the recycled vessel. It has weapons and rewards for completing each door. Oh. Originally, this was DLC, and hey, Chris, how are you? Hey, Mikkel, good. Finally got done reading a bunch of stuff in this game, and now we're just, now we're finally to the gameplay portion. It was originally DLC needed to get ending D. I see. Even the name implies it's, Kayam, but that's all I'm gonna say about that. Wait.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting.
Ooh.
Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
I tend to care more about even my friends' happiness more than my own. Like, anytime I see someone else hurting, like, I hurt so much, but if I'm hurting, it's like, eh, whatever. I'll get over it. I could never journal it. I hate leaving any kind of footprint, more or less writing out my thoughts. And that's totally fine. It's definitely not for everyone, but like I said, I love writing. I haven't done any writing in a while, so I figured that would be a good way to do it. And sometimes it's fun to just look back on it later. But that's just me. You know, everyone's different. Okay, so now we speedrun the game, but watch the cutscenes for extended dialogue.
Popola?
Oh,
Look,
Also,
I want to
is this gonna be the
apologize for
same
this.
dialogue that we saw in A? Are you saying I can just skip past this? That what you're saying, Basu? What are you talking about? Kayam is the dude in Drakengard, so I should just watch Clem's video about that game. It's not worth playing.
stop. You didn't do anything.
Yeah, but neither did you.
Yeah, some of this looks familiar, some of this dialogue.
You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so.
Yeah.
Ahem. I believe there was something.
Oh, you
Yeah,
know
I've already
about
seen
the...
this.
Temple.
That's it.
Oh ho.
But the bridge that leads there...
So,
A boat?
yes. It took a lot longer than I also asked them to... The ferryman will... That should make it easier.
Thanks. I feel like
Okay.
you've done... I'm really... Alright.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
for the love of everything...
I wish there was just a button we could press to skip it all together instead of just pressing A really quickly, but okay. Oh wait, hold on. I haven't checked out this room in a while.
What is the purpose of this place?
I think there's a couple. Are we gonna fill in these empty slots in Route B?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hub.
Yeah, these are just like relics that you get after you beat the bosses. Right, okay, let's keep going. Skip entire dialogue sections weren't a norm at this point in game development. Makes sense. Yeah, as we were saying earlier, this game,
The path above the entrance to the...
I'm playing the
Excellent to
remastered
know the
version,
canal
but
is
the
finished.
original
Hopefully
version
this puts our days of running
was
all
made in
over
2010.
behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can
which
save
you're right,
the
was a
amount.
little
Let's use it as often as we need.
rudimentary. Alright. Going this way. DLC's name's a throwback reference or the weapon. Kayam's model is the model for the most human enemies in Drakengard. Weapons you achieve from slaughtering countless enemies and reaching the end dungeons is Angela.
Hey, look who it is.
That red pack.
Hey,
Sure has.
Man,
I've been
this
in
makes
charge
me
of this canal. Apparently, I did a pretty good job with it.
oh yeah.
Seeing this guy
Thanks.
again makes me kind of
Anyway.
sad for what happened to him in Route A. Kaine's a savage and
Lost
replicant
shrines
from
up
what I've
ahead,
seen.
just past this cave.
He is, but we're learning a lot about why that's the case.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us.
Like, we literally just... Okay, you missed it, Mikkel, which is probably for the best. But we literally spent 2 hours, like, reading her entire backstory. And it makes... Based on what we saw, it makes a lot of sense why she acts the way she does. She's been through it, to say the least. Hansel and Gretel, why does that sound familiar? Go away, dirty defective swine. Not like you, I'm different. Oh, looks like Kaine. I recommend actually burning through Route B. It's gonna be the same dialogue, except you'll get to know what the shades were talking about. Oh, so are you saying I should just skip all the dialogue unless it's shades? Talking like what just happened now? They were inside each other's heads. Oh, and hey, Unit! Long time no see! How's it been? How you been hanging? Like the book, okay. I was gonna say, why does that sound so familiar? I've been wanting to get back into reading too, but I gotta figure out like what I want to read. So many books. You've been learning Street Fighter 6? Nice. Who do you play in the game? I haven't played Street Fighter 6 in a while. I've kind of been in a tough spot with it, to be honest. But I haven't checked out M. Bison yet. Want to check him out. And Akuma, I haven't checked him out either. To be honest, I haven't even really touched Street Fighter since even before Combo Breaker, which was like a couple of months at this point already. Probably a little more. Yeah. Tried Cammy, I like her, but I'm not that good with her. Yeah, me too. Right now, I consider myself a Cammy main, but I'm not. But I'm ass at her. Like, I'm so bad at... I feel like no matter who I play in Street Fighter, I'm just bad. It's just a rough game for me, because it's just so different. I got back into Street Fighter 6 recently. M. Bison is broken. You hate him? You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Ansel is dead. No reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Leave me alone. What? Bison is annoying and a bit knowledge checky. You would have to buy Bison if you wanted to try him. He is year 2 DLC.
Ain't you excited, Sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Oh, what's his face?
Don't talk to me.
Tyran.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
You're pretty mean, Crit. What did I do? How could you murder his bro? Listen, it was self-defense, alright? Me or him? Also, question. Does it, do I have the same sword equipped from Route A? I guess I can check. Let me check. Okay, so I still have the Dragon Lance equipped. Okay. Makes sense. I feel like, though, no matter who I try in Street Fighter, I'm just not gonna be good, so... I just need to, like, sit down and... get used to the pacing, I think. Actually, I can just run past these guys, right? Do I even need to fight these guys? No. All they did was their job, and you killed them because they're Shade. And there's Tyran, yep. Street Fighter does have a very different pace than anime games. It can be a bit tough to adjust. Yeah, and I have definitely not adjusted. Oh, this is the one where I have to move the box. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can just skip right past the enemy. I'm just gonna do that. Not trying to fight every single enemy here. Here. There we go. Trying to learn how not to use special moves that much. Yes, I'm terrible at spamming Drive Impact and Drive Rush. Street Fighter is a game that punishes you the most for avoiding the lab. Oh yeah, I was just about to say, the lab in Street Fighter 6 especially flares up my anxiety. Because of how tight I feel like the timing is for all the combos. Like, the timing is, like, incredibly tight in that game. Like, it's not very forgiving, flexible, from what I've, in my experience at least. Which is wild. I expected you would excel at Street Fighter because of the neutral... I know! Isn't that the weirdest thing? Like... Okay, here's the thing. When I was first talking about Street Fighter, or I'm like, hey, you know what? I actually do fairly decently at anime fighters. like Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue, just based off of my neutral. So I'm assuming that those games are based mostly on footsies, but I was wrong. Turns out, wait, can this one move? No. Hold on. This one's a little confusing. So I was under the assumption, sorry, based on my experience, on how decently I've done on just neutral alone, I always thought the anime fighters were based mostly on footsies, but that's not true. Apparently, Street Fighter is more footsies based, and whereas the anime fighters are more combo based. So I don't know, I guess I've just gotten lucky, and I don't know, but... I think no matter what, though, I need to just learn combos in all the fighting games I play. I need to just stop being a bitch and avoiding the lab and just learning the damn combo. Ugh. I hate how bad my anxiety is, man. It's the... Oh. Love the music in this game. Cammy's confirms are some of the tightest. Oh, do you and Cammy know each other? Or no, fuck, sorry. I saw Cam Gaming in here. He goes by Cammy. It's like, fuck. And yes, Cammy, the timing on her moves are insanely tight. Turn back, no way. Don't tell me what to do.
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
I'll definitely need to hit the lab in Street Fighter 6, because I have to learn the frame data for Ed, Akuma, and Bison, and now I gotta worry about the rest of the DLC. Doesn't sound like a bad idea, Basu. Like I said, maybe I should do the same, but... Actually, this Sunday is gonna be... I'm doing the Big Bombing Brawl tournament again. For those of you not familiar, oh my god, it's a tongue twister. Big Bombing Brawl is a quarterly tournament where they run like several different games like all day. And I'm gonna be competing in all 5 games that they're running on Sunday. I'm gonna be competing in Uni 2, Grand Blue, Street Fighter, Tekken, and Guilty Gear. It's gonna be a long day, so I gotta get some snacks prepared. If I'm gonna be competing in the Street Fighter bracket, I probably should try to hit the lab up before then, but not that I think it'll make a big difference. But Street Fighter's is footsies, but you need to confirm your hits too, or you're getting nowhere real fast. In my opinion, that is why I recommended Dhalsim to you. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I might try him then. I think it's more Street Fighter 6 is much more spacing based than anime fighters. Like, you really have to know which normals to throw at each range and situation, how to make the most of your hits. Grand Blue is a lot more forgiving with its normals and combos. Okay, that's... Oh, okay, it looks like I can't skip past this. I actually do have to fight these dudes. I uninstalled Grand Blue. I beg that August actually brings proper balance. You know, it makes me... Okay, Basu, I understand why you did that. And I'm not gonna try to, like, convince you to reinstall it or whatever, because it's your choice at the end of the day. But it makes me a little sad. Or very sad, actually. I've noticed it's not just you. There's been a lot of people that have been, kind of giving up on Grand Blue. And hell, even I haven't been playing it or streaming it as much lately. Not because I mean, I still very much enjoy it, don't get me wrong. I just don't want to burn myself out on it. But I even had someone post in my Discord earlier today saying, I think they got like master rank on Ryu. And they were like, oh man, Street Fighter's fun. Like, I'm glad I uninstalled Grand Blue. It's like, fuck, man. Like, this already has such a low player base. Like, we can't afford to lose any more players. So I agree. I hope that they do bring the balance needed to retain players. It's not good. Destructive time in the lab is good. Forcing yourself to sit in the lab is eh. Oh, big dude. Let's say it together, the meta is stale. Like, stop killing kids, Crit. I'm sorry, alright? The game isn't giving me a choice. Oh no, I'll reinstall it when I see the patch notes are looking like I haven't fully given up on it. I'm just tired and near. Okay, that is fair. I'm right there with you. Like, the fact that there's fucking 4 Niers in a top 8 is pretty telling. And not in a good way. For me, the problem is not the balance. It's how every character I pick is dog, struggles, and gets insta-nerfed coming out. I mean, you chose to play Matera. You can run, technically. Oh, well, I didn't know that. That's okay. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. It makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? I don't like this pattern of them coming out with a cool character without testing them thoroughly, then shooting them down after a month. Wish I had the money to get Street Fighter 6, especially with Goat Terry coming to it. Yeah, and that's another reason...
Emil?
Hold on.
Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just...
Here, okay, sorry. Before I forget the thought. That's one of my biggest complaints, too, about Street Fighter 6, is it's how much of a money grab it is. Like, having to buy like a really expensive season pass or whatever just to play new characters, and then, like, their fucking menus. They don't make any fucking sense. But it sucks, because Street Fighter 6 is a cool game. I really do want to like it. Like, genuinely. I wish I liked it. But... it's just, it's rough for me.
Feels wrong.
But...
well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough.
Roast what?
You have a fucking image to maintain.
Wait, what were you guys roasting? I don't know what you were roasting. Marshmallows? Hot dogs? What was it? Well, I guess we're never gonna know. She is top waifu and fun to play. Too bad the game mechanics hate her much. That sound is you killing their homies. Yeah, she was better in vanilla, but not by much. She was mostly carried by delay-based netcode. Every fighting game does that with DLC characters, to be fair. It's true, but I feel like Capcom's really bad about it, though. Like, they really price gouge. If you want to talk about money grabs, look at how Capcom monetizes the game outside character passes. I actually stopped buying battle passes because it's stuff I'll never use. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Capcom's notorious for that kind of stuff. Hold on, where's the map for this area? You do, okay.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Wait, do I have... Oh, it's not... Okay, I can't save until they're all dead. Shit. I'm definitely not going in there until I save. Well, I'm sorry. I hate to do this, but... This game gives me no choice yet again. Sorry, I feel like a really shitty person. The game forces me to be, because it's Yoko Taro. Very much Yoko Taro's fault, alright? Okay, they force you to pay extra for things you might not want. Exactly. Capcom, they sold red orbs as a micro on the DMC5 launch for accept their micros to be a joke. I'm happy to buy characters in the Battle Pass in Grand Blue. I hate having to make the choice of what to buy in Street Fighter 6. Yeah. Wow, Chris, all this murder just to say. I'm sorry, okay? Blame Yoko Taro. And no, Sam, I don't enjoy killing child shades. I feel like a shitty person. I have to break a few, yeah, they don't even fight back. Just like killing the child machines and automata. Tyran is the reason Kaine is somewhat immortal. Remember how she got stabbed by that spear but came out? Okay, I was wondering about that. I'm like, there's no way she should be alive. Like, something's going on. You should see Dragon Guard 3. He literally has a screen covered with blood to remind you that you're murdering massive amounts of people. Yoko Taro, streamer, is blaming you. Wait, does he actually have a Twitch? Or is that just someone who has the username Yoko Taro?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stupid goblin ones, they're too strong for you? No! I feel so...
them to the light.
We can actually understand what everyone's saying in this game now. It's gonna get even more sad.
Aim for that statue. It's
Yay.
the leader.
I am not their leader. It is I who rely on them. It is they who saved me. Fuck, now I feel even worse. Stop hurting my friends! Now I feel like a shitty person. Oh my god.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Forgot how I'm supposed to hurt him when he has that shield up. I know that we have to, the shades, we have to like bring him into the light. How do I hurt him? Again, I feel like a shitty person doing, but... You should feel shitty. Yoko Taro wants you to continue on Nier's bloody crusade to save his sister. Here we go. Chris, do game dev combos count as art in the Discord? Sure.
Felled the beast.
I mean, if you think about it, combos are kind of an art. An art that I need to get familiar with, but I'm too much of a bitch to do so. So, yeah, feel free to post them in the Discord if you want. I think Akai's messing with you. Pay attention to the dialogue in the top left for each boss fight.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya?
Yes,
Hey,
I am.
Turn back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle.
I feel bad I'm like hurting his
Right,
friends, but like they're trying to hurt me, so. Like damned if you do, damned if you don't type situation, you know what I mean? What I mean, Jelly Bean? Stop killing his new babies? I'm sorry! Just don't hit them, bring them to the light and they die. Who snitched? She's saved. We were safe. Plus your allies will do it for you anyway.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, come on, move your stupid arm, move. You're incomplete, but our friends make us whole. The power of friendship. Well, shit, now this is even more depressing. Like, when I did this in Route A, it was just like, just another boss fight, but we can actually understand what they're saying now. I'm like, fuck. Bosses, like, have feelings. He was just trying to save his friends, who I, like, murdered. Fuck. I feel horrible now.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Wait till we get to the wolves.
It's
Oh
all
no.
over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Does it give any dialogue for her, I
No
wonder?
choice. We must strike it down.
For the shade or not?
Kaine! Come back!
Oh, fuck, I might need to re-equip my abilities. I forgot that I put the Dark Wall on for that last boss battle in the Route A. Fuck.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine,
Okay, I guess not.
Oh dear.
Oh, I got an achievement for doing that, for stopping a Kaine shade in under a minute. I didn't realize that was an achievement, but I did it. Probably because I'm a lot more leveled this time, and it was a lot easier. Rip Big PP Queen. It's funny how all they do is humanize your enemy, and you start to regret the actions you did so easily previously. Yep, sounds like something Yoko Taro would do. It doesn't make the game about the hero, it makes it about the villain. That's, yep.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore
Hey,
my appearance and
I want to
going
see his
because of you.
speech again. I'm not gonna skip
and I'm
this.
sad, and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
I hate hearing him cry, dude. Fuck.
Alright, alright. Stop
Emil's
crying.
cries are just kill me, man. Like, tugs right at the heartstring. There's an achievement for beating all the bosses under an invisible time limit. Like, Emil worried for his BFF. I know, Emil's just such a real one. Like, Emil's too pure for this world. Once we finish Route B, it's gonna be full side quest mode. Oh yeah, because there was some that we missed in Route A.
And thanks. I'm alright.
I want to get the good ending, you know.
Over there. And what is this?
It's me.
How remarkably useless of you.
Wow.
Well, let's go ask Popola.
10,000 years he waited for Kaine and you while he planted
It's
lunar
a
tears in the
cipher of
underground
some
garden
kind.
that was left of Kaine's home. You know how hard that shit hit me when the first time I played Automata? Have a good one, Chris. Heading out for the night. Don't get too depressed at the store. Wait, I think we're a little bit past that point now, Sam, but appreciate the sentiment, and yeah, I hope you have a good night as well. I'll talk to you later.
Can you determine its...
I think this is the key. Here, take a look at this.
Oh, so we have to get all the fragments again?
I wrote
Alright.
down all this fragment is given that
Yeah,
you
I'm just
found
gonna
it in
skip
the last
past all the
aerospace
dialogue.
site, the the mem loyal the and but
If we want to fill in,
Oh, splendid. But
they're just shades. Besides,
it's a danger.
yeah, well, you'll
But how can you even be sure?
because the Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah.
Please be careful
Which
and
one do I
listen.
want to do first?
about. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed.
Listen, after all the
and
reading
they're
I had to do
thankful.
earlier, I kind
It's
of am
just-
thinking of the Junk Heap. I know the
They
Junk
spent
Heap
all
tends to be a
her
little
young
longer,
Try.
but at least I don't have to read with that one. Like, the Forest of Myth is gonna make me read, and I don't feel like doing that again, personally. I say we go with the Junk Heap. But yeah, no. I would definitely understand that. I understand how you feel though, Akai. Like, maybe it's a good thing that I played Automata first instead of Replicant first, because if I would have seen that garden with Emil, I would have lost my shit. Yoko Taro tricked you again. He was expecting you to pick the Junk Heap, so he made it 100 times worse. Wait, hold on. Are you like trolling? Are you actually being serious, Akai? Because, wait, if we go with the Junk Heap, are you saying I have to? There's more reading? Oh, okay. You're saying that it's worse and that it's sad, not that I have to read. Sorry, I know that sounds like I'm minimizing the sadness of it all. But, like, listen, man. I had to read for fucking 2 hours earlier. I don't want to do it again. So I guess I'm just gonna deal with more sadness instead. So let's go to the Junk Heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
We will do more reading on the next Nier Replicant stream, but yeah, no more. I think 2 hours is more than enough. That's the goal. He said, I made you read, you'll pick the robot. Well, it sure worked. Kotaro definitely knew what he was doing. Before we go, maybe I should stock up on some healing items. Was this a side quest, or what is this?
Ah, just the person I wanted to see. Do you have a moment?
What's up?
Our water wheel is on its last legs. I'd like to shore it up, but the job is a little bit...
This is a wise thought.
suppose we
Oh,
don't
wait,
replace
I've already
him.
gotten this, side side. I never finished it,
All
but
right.
okay.
Thank you.
Since I didn't finish it in Route A, I guess I had the opportunity to do it again, but... Vasu, if you're still here... or I guess Akai, you can maybe answer this too. So if there's like a side quest that I don't finish in either A or B, can I do it in C? Because I kind of just want to blow through Route B right now, and then maybe do the side quests later. If possible. You have to do B 2 times? Why? What? What kind of sense does that make?
Oh, it's you, eh?
Alright, where do I go to buy healing item?
Thanks for coming.
Nope, not there. That's
Things
raw
sure are-
materials. Oh, maybe it was this shop, yeah.
I worked it out.
There we go.
Shop here more often, yeah?
The C and
Damn, you're
B
broke.
both unlock from having all side quests? Oh, okay, so I... How many side quests... I'm assuming... Oh, okay, it does keep track of the ones I've completed. Alright, so we're at 32%. Maybe... Okay, so maybe what I can do is I can do B once, just without the side quests, and then when we do it again, do everything up until the end, then do the... Yeah, and maybe I can just do the side quests off stream, unless you guys want to see that, but... Can't imagine that being that interesting. Alright, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Also, Victor, sorry, I didn't read your message. This man is grown. Yeah, this is, post time skip, when he's no longer 13, he is now 18. Which, puberty hit him really hard, because his voice is really deep, he's really tall, and yeah. He doesn't hate, I can never hate you. You want to see it, but by the time you're at the end of this run, you'll be leveled enough to just body everything. Yeah. Well, hey, maybe what we could do, Akai, maybe... I can do the side quest off stream in a Discord call, and you can watch. Same with my Tales of Vesperia run-through. I think you expressed interest in watching me do that, Fuck, ads! Why? Why do you always do this? Worst possible times. Hey, is the ad over? Stop killing children, Chris Runt. Actually, killing them does unlock dialogue. And I can't win with my chat. You guys, first you criticize me for killing children. Then you say, oh, never mind, do it. We can hear their cries of agony. Like, which one is it? You want me to say fuck them kids or not? But yeah. If you want, maybe this weekend, we can hop in a Discord call and you can watch me do these side quests. And my Tales of Vesperia run. Can't imagine both of those being that exciting to watch, but I mean, if you really want, I'm down. I didn't see any dialogue. Are you just like trolling me to kill kids? Hi. maybe I shouldn't have bought those medicinal, or I forgot that there's a bunch of boxes in front of the junk heap that drop them, but oh well, they're cheap, it's fine. Not a big deal. Chat wants to cause discourse, so you're never right for chat in the moment. True. Maybe during the Kaine run? Oh, I see. So when you say I have to play through this twice, I'm playing as Nier first. But then once I'm done with this, then I play as Kaine, right? You're Wait, what am I spoiling? I'm just at. Listen, it was you who said that we had to play through this twice, right?
Where'd they go?
Asking a clarifying question. I'm not.
Don't let him escape!
No! Dude. So sad. Aww. Bruh.
Here! They're in here!
Come on, kid, hide! So, oh my god, dude.
Who are you?
Khalil.
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
Don't eliminate the baby!
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Wait, Shades can cry? You only have to play it twice if you don't complete every side quest. Oh, okay. So, okay, that makes sense. Remember Prometheus? He's actually too pure. They're human souls that they can cry. Aww, he misses his mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Fuck, dude, this...
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Wow, that's very precise. Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Crying because I don't want to die? Man. This robot teaches the robots and automata how to become sentient. He's the reason they rebel against the aliens. Essentially, the reason Emil is able to save Earth is because Prometheus taught the robots what the Shade taught him. I see.
You will die.
Humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not
permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Aww.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Dude, this... I'm getting major goosebumps right now. Gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Hooray, thanks, robot. Since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy? That's quite the nickname, but... I guess it's kind of fitting, he is a robot. Chrysalis made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king. I wish I had some friends. Well, fuck.
Man, there's
Yeah.
gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Oh, not this
Hey,
scene
be careful,
again.
all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
No.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? Huh?
Man, it's gonna make us watch this again. This scene's so depressing.
Jacob?
Espresso.
This can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Wow, that was scary. Yo! Boy Bunny. I love your new username, by the way. The Beatrix Booba Gal Void Bunny. Amazing. Thank you so much for the raid. You're coming in at a very sad time. I'm playing through Nier Replicant right now. It's been getting more and more depressing as the time goes on, so... but let me give you a shout out here. Shell. Gotta go, can't stay longer, hope game goes great. Oh no, it's okay. I appreciate the raid. And listen, I signed up for this. This is a game from Yoko Taro. It's kind of comes with the territory, but yeah, appreciate the raid. Hope Elden Ring went well for you. And everyone in here that
The intruders caused the structure to fail.
on.
They should have proceeded with more caution.
Anyone in here that isn't following my good friend Void Bunny, make sure to go give them a follow. They do fighting game content and variety stuff like me, and looks like they were doing some Elden Ring. They do some Grand Blue, really cracked Eustace, and Boss Saraga, and obviously Beatrix. That wasn't obvious. It was the brother's fault the other one died. Yeah.
One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
The Junk Heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Gotta save any opportunity I get.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you?
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead.
Yeah, about that.
It's okay.
What is it? You heard any rumors about Shade, not the little ones?
No, I haven't heard about it. All I want
Yeah, we're
is
just-
to rip them up.
Skipping through the dialogue since we've
Never
already
mind
seen it.
Wait!
Yes.
I thought you might...
Don't we already have this weapon?
Yeah, don't we?
These things happen the second time around.
Oh?
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly
Wait, was that like
powerless
a
right
breaking
now.
the fourth wall thing?
Can you repair it?
I can repair it.
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna need only the real big
Like, I don't
enemies on
remember
the
that
second
piece of
basement level
dialogue
have
where he
them,
said, "Oh, this
so
happens the
also,
second
here's
time
the
around."
passcode to get down there.
Like, that had to have been breaking the fourth wall.
You got it.
I do not remember Grimoire saying... or them saying anything about it. That's so interesting. Alright, now we get to do the actual junk heap portion. Part is long, but at least we don't have to read. Long, but at least there's like actually something going on instead of just words on the
It's a
screen.
shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
True. My biggest complaint with this game, though, is how repetitive it is. You kind of go to the same areas and over in the text, but besides that, like, the story is so good. Dialogue's aight. Or not the dialogue, sorry,
older
the
brother
combat.
postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Yeah, that's kind of what I said before. Like, I'm the type of person... It's probably not a good thing that this is the case, but I'm the type of person, I care more about other people's happiness than my own. Like, I prioritize trying to make other people in my life happy above myself. I got exploded. Fuck. We go. So wait a minute. If I have 2 of the Iron Will, what do I do with the second one? Is that just, do I just have an extra one that I can sell, or what's going on there? How slow this part is. Like, even though I'm running on the car, I just feel like it takes forever. We're almost there, right? Oh yeah, the end is coming up. Yay! Literal light at the end of the tunnel, or the roller coaster thing, whatever it's called. Hey, Kaine. Useless and Vicey are always together. He says they argue a lot, they're good friends. All in good fun though, right? Oh no, now we get to listen to what he says. Alright. Oh man, I feel bad now. I don't want to kill Prometheus. Does he say anything? No? Guess I killed him too quickly. Jeez, I'm so over level now where like I just one-shot everything. Alright. Hold on, let me look at my map real quick. Am I going the right way? Yes. Aw man, door's locked. Okay. I got some dudes I gotta deal with. Enemies, or robots, whatever. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. Was that robot I killed earlier not Prometheus? It looked like him, but I guess I wasn't sure. I didn't really... I feel like there would have been dialogue or something. It's gonna be dialogue that, like, kills me, I bet. Emotionally. Here we go. Oh, yep, okay. Better save before we go down that hole. Won't be some shit down there, I already know it. Alright, here we go. Whee! Okay, here's where we face Prometheus, right? Or not, okay. Probably for the best, because whatever Prometheus had to say, it was probably going to be something depressing. And I'm like, listen, man. My heart has already been through the ringer tonight. Oh. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Aww, this is so cute and wholesome. Oh, great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
Aww. Power of friendship. That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. I wonder why it didn't make me fight him. Again, I'm glad. I feel like I was spared emotionally, but... I guess Yoko Taro wasn't that mean.
That's some pretty... I'll start up, and since you did me a...
Okay, yeah.
Well, this is gonna take a little... No sense... That would...
What did
no
he say?
sense in you waiting around.
Send a letter
That
once
would
it's
be great.
ready.
By the
Oh.
way, what can I help you with? Come back.
I haven't even strengthened my weapon. I don't even feel like it's necessary in this game.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
What next? I keep avoiding the Forest of Myth because I really don't feel like reading again, so I'm gonna go speak with Pope. Eventually I will have to do the Forest of Myth, but I'm just gonna delay it as long as possible.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the
Although,
Shadow Lord. Let's drop
I
by the
guess
village.
when I get to that point, since I did all that reading already, I could just skip past it. That's probably what I'll end up doing.
Very well.
I didn't even think about that, but... Alright, but we'll go see what's going on with Popola. Let's turn in the fragment. Let's celebrate his... Man, I wish they would have made the birthday June 7th. That would have been so perfect. Like, they made the protagonist's birthday June 6th, literally a day before my birthday. It's like, come on. Ugh, missed opportunity. Hey, there's my boar. Come here. Sorry, boar. I feel so bad. I keep ramming him into, like, rocks and stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna finish Route B tonight. Definitely not, but hopefully we can make good at least maybe one more fragment.
Hey, Popola.
Ah,
Have you learned anything more about...
I'm sorry.
Well,
Oh, well, can I ask you to go to sea...
sure.
Oh great, we have to go to Seafront again. But I think I have to go there manually, right? Shit. I'll go check to see if the boat is in operation, but I'm pretty sure it's not. I think the whole point of me going to see... Oh. Yeah, I don't think it is,
feels alarmingly
but
familiar.
I'll see.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time.
Man, I feel so bad for what happened to the husband. Damn it. Did not deserve that. Okay, yep, that's what I thought. Alright, so we have to go there a long way. That's alright, that's why we got Boris.
Oh,
We'll get us there quick. Boris the boar. Alright, Boris, let's go. Let's go to Seafront. Hey, look. Quick. Blur, Chris. Hello, Cope. How's it going?
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Have we seen this before? I think so. This doesn't look... A Clunk 07. A lot of 07s in the chat. Full Uni 2 turning tonight. Oh shit, I forgot that was happening. Yeah, how did that go? I'm not sure. My schedule... Sorry, real quick. I don't know, while we're on the subject. I was really hoping to make it to the Uni 2 tournament for Aegis on Monday, but there's been a change of plans, or a little wrench thrown into my plans because I got a meeting invite for work next week, Tuesday at like 8 or 8:30 p.m. It doesn't happen very often, mind you. A lot of what I do for my work is within 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., like standard working hours. But I do work on an international team, so occasionally, sometimes I'll have to take meetings like late in the evening. And unfortunately, there was one scheduled next Tuesday, so I'm not gonna be able to stream next Tuesday, so I'll probably have to stream on Monday instead. Make up for it, but I'll make sure to take Wednesday off for Strive Team League. Thank you, I was late, so I had to catch up a lot. Not a lot, but had to catch up. Oh, I'll be on vacation Monday? Ooh, nice. Yeah, you said you're going to, Hawaii, and then you're going straight to Evo, right? So jealous. That sounds amazing. I'm kind of going on a vacation. Well, not really a vacation, but I consider moving to be the start of an adventure. Kind of a vacation. But I'll be... You know, that's crazy. I was actually... Okay. I had to call my landlord earlier today. Because now that I'm almost done packing, now I need to start figuring out how I'm going to get my stuff to my destination. What I want to look into first is the Pods. I don't know if you guys have heard it. Pods, it's like a company where they'll put like this really big like moving container on your driveway and you load it up, and then when you're done loading it up you say, hey, I'm all done, and then they'll drive it to the destination for you. I think that's probably going to be the best option. Probably the cheapest. The one thing I'm not sure of, though, is I live in an apartment complex with, like, a kind of a weird parking situation. So I called the landlord, and I'm like, hey, is it okay if I did a pod? Like, would it be okay if it took up a couple of parking spots for, like, a couple of days? And they're gonna get back to me tomorrow, so I'm hoping they'll say yes. I mean, if they say no, I'm gonna push back on them a little bit and be like, look, I have been a good tenant to you guys for like over 5 years. I've paid my rent on time. Like, I've never once been late on the rent. I've never been loud. I'm clean. Like, come on, you gotta give me a little grace here. Like, it's literally only gonna be taking up parking spots for like, what, a couple days? So yeah, I'll keep y'all posted on that, but if that doesn't work out, then I might have to rent a moving truck, and yeah, it's a whole thing. I am excited. Yeah, that's so exciting, Cope. Like, I hope you have a good time. Make sure to take a lot of pictures at Evo, because I want to go there next year, and I want to see what it's like.
Oh god, it's over. My life.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember.
Seeing as we've come, all...
I had a fight.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all that idiot. I was sick.
That's...
Yeah.
Sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but...
All right.
Really?
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Yep. Guess we gotta go to that tavern. Oh yeah, this was the chick that like hit on us that one time.
Hey there. I'm looking for the...
Really? Is that couple...
Yeah, the guy took off and has...
Hardly. Their arguments are led... Anyway, I think his brother is...
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, we've been here.
Say.
Yep,
you're
she hit on me
pretty handsome.
again. Let's
Care to
go.
buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah.
Like, nah. Buy myself a drink. As long as we're fast, the pot only ever needs to take up space for a day at most. Oh yeah, and like I said, due to the timing of when you're gonna get here, I'm gonna try to load everything I can.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground.
Leave all the heavy stuff for when you get here, which I know that sucks, but there's some things that I cannot load on my own. I'm small. Thank you. So, remember the woman in the lighthouse? Oh yeah, the little chick that turned into a giant monster? Yeah, I remember her. Who the postman was writing letters for after her husband died? Or no, you're talking about the old granny, right? Like the grouchy old granny. Yes. I remember that. Yes. How can we forget? She was pretty memorable.
What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
There for the heavy stuff, and I can help you load everything.
There you are.
I'm gonna,
What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway?
I'm gonna try to get my, I'm gonna reach out to my friend Melissa and see if her and her boyfriend Jacob can help us too. If not, that's alright. I also asked my brother, but he hasn't gotten back to me, so I'll follow up with him. See if we can get some help.
Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least.
I mean,
Seeing
this is a
people like
small
that puts a little
town.
spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
That's the thing with living in a small town, and I actually grew up in a small town for the longest time. Like, think less than 1,000 people. Hold on. Hold that thought. Let's watch this cutscene.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there.
Damn, is she like choking on it?
Jeez, you must have been
I was
starving.
gonna say, she's like wolfing that down.
Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid.
I mean, you can, but yeah, you probably should learn her name. You're gonna be interacting with her a lot.
You got a name? this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise?
Louise?
I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
That would not have been the name I would have suggested, but each their own, right?
Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Okay.
Sir.
All right. Yeah, the bitchy lady. That's her. This is her shade. The old lady developed her own soul because she fell in love with the postman and refused to give up her body, so her human soul went shade. Postman, as he was the one writing her the letters. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Now, what I was saying before. You know how Grimoire was talking about how, oh, like the couple that's arguing, like they argue so much in public and whatnot that it's become like an attraction for the locals. Like, with how small this place looks, that doesn't even seem that out of place. Like, I lived in a very small town growing up. I think like less than 1,000 people. And I lived there for about, until about 8th grade when I moved to, a much bigger place. But yeah, I hated small town living. Like, everyone knew everyone, so yeah, word spread around fast. I hate that. Like, and that's part of another reason why I'm excited to move to Houston. Like, it's a much bigger place, there's more opportunities, you have that degree of separation where not everyone knows you. Like, even if there is, like, some drama or whatever, not everyone's gonna know about it, right? Because there's just so many people.
Reached the Southern Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Yeah.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
Ah,
If
shit.
you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Probably. I keep running into the wall with the board. Wait, what? Why did it? Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag.
Yeah.
All right, this is his brother.
Not a
Oh, that's...
Oh, but the last time I did see him.
I guess we...
Just once.
Oh yeah, we get to go back to Seafront. Go to the post office.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, is it gonna cut off the dialogue or? Not.
Hey there, Louise.
Yeah, I'm glad that you gave me that context as well, Akai, about this Jade, because I was wondering what happened to that lighthouse lady. I feel like we saw her briefly in Route 8, and then we just never saw her again. I'm like, whatever happened to her? Like, I just assumed that since she was old, she just passed away from old age or something, but...
Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh no, she stole it off of that dude, didn't she?
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything.
Sure. She found it on the ship, but not the way you're probably thinking, Postman.
Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something.
Okay, what is it?
Here, it's a ribbon.
Ribbon?
Let me tie it in your hair for you.
looks
what do you
cute.
think? Pretty nice, huh?
I've thought about getting like stuff for my hair. Actually, I kind of want to go get a haircut again. My hair is already starting to get long. At some point, I want to get highlights. I don't know, probably not going to be a priority right away, but it'll be something in the future.
Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Wait, is that my favorite streamer Clunk playing Graham Blue? No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, Clunk. My game crashed. Fuck. That's a bummer.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure I just swung by to pick up. Anyway, you
No.
sorry. Still,
I find it exceeding.
Any idea where she...
that is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went not off in some...
Yep, okay. Got a letter from Emil. He said Miss Chrysalis is super strong and really, really cool. Not go that far. I'm not that cool. I'm I guess.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
What? You like playing her a song with an invisible instrument? This kind? What it looks like.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there.
Oh, that was a voice? That was supposed to be a voice? Oh, it sounded like an instrument. Okay. So I love that emo unit. That's cute. Shit, but yeah. Oh, you know what I was saying earlier? So, fuck. I gotta get, the page up for Chrysalis Cup 4. Like, that's already... So I was just looking at my timeline for, like, moving stuff. That's already like 2.5 weeks away. Like shit, I just gotta sit down, get that description for the connection tests and everything written there. Thankfully, most of the work's already been done. I can just copy over the stuff from Chrysalis Cup 3 on the Start GG page over to 4. I'll just need to make a few edits. Like shit, that's already 2.5 weeks away. There's no way. That is gonna be such a stressful week for me. Like, you guys don't even know. We're gonna be having Chrysalis Cup on the 28th, and then just immediately I gotta turn around and start moving. I gotta be out of there in, like, a couple days after. It'll be good, though. It's a good kind of stress, right? Like, suffering from success, as they say. Long cops hop on Tekken. Yeah, I saw you hopping on Tekken earlier, Kai, and Clunk cooks in Tekken. I mean, listen, it's Clunk. I'm not surprised. Like, he cooks in every... Like, he's good at every game he plays, and fighting games especially.
But you're actually pretty good. Huh. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died.
Oh, about that.
She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Not every game. Yeah, doubts. Yeah, I'm right there with Yanal, but doubt. Clunk, you can downplay yourself till the cows come home, but...
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
You can deny it all you want, but you're good at games. Hell, even Sai was on my stream the other day, back when I was like streaming Skullgirls, Tekken. Literally, he said, after Clunk absolutely cooked in the 10v10, I'm never gonna trust any downplaying ever again. And I'm like, yeah, that's smart. You do realize Sai said that because of you, right, Clunk? He said he's never gonna trust downplaying because of you. That should say something about your skill. You know, just have more confidence in yourself.
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from Seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Yeah? Brother, there's gonna be a game out there that I suck in. You're just a crack speedrunner that has good fighting game fundies. Well, okay, Clunk.
I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. Like, sure. Like, not everyone's gonna be good at every game. You're right about that, but... I'll just say, I haven't seen you be bad at a single game yet. I mean, you pretty much carried me through Resident Evil 5.
Kaine. Emil.
And then, of course, I don't even have to, like... I've already said my piece on your skills in fighting games. I know you don't believe me whenever I tell you you're good. And I think I just have to give up on trying to convince you. Like, that's gonna be your prerogative, whether you believe it or not, but you are good.
What's going on? I haven't...
So Kaine said she's...
Strange.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What an
Blah,
incredibly...
blah, blah. We've already seen it all before. Like, for sure, I definitely don't remember my Skullgirls Annie combo. I do believe you, it's just my brain. No, trust me, I get it. You've seen how bad my anxiety is. Like, I understand the brain working against you. Like, 100%.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
But try not to let those thoughts win.
Wanton decay.
Because they're
Surely
lying.
we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds. These planks seem to be...
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is.
Inside, yes.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
She does not like that. She's like, nope.
Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course.
Okay, like, I know regular logic doesn't apply here because she's a shade, but even if she was, like, a normal girl, I don't know if I would just want to live with some random dude, you know? Like, I feel like there's a lot that... Like, a grown dude. Like, if I'm a young girl, like, living with some random old dude, like, there's a lot that could go wrong there. I mean, he's a nice guy, don't get me wrong, but, you know. Cheap, wolf and sheep clothing type thing, you know what I mean? Person I'm teaching 6 to told me I'm a good teacher, which is like, wow, okay. Maybe you teaching them and them succeeding will help you believe in yourself. Yeah, exactly. Kaya started pinning messages in our DMs of me saying things that pertain to me being good. Good. Glad. Maybe you'll finally start to believe that you're good. It does make me feel better about my strategy. My only strategy is can I land my combo? Like, some old dude. Okay, yeah, and that's not what I meant. I meant that, okay, the age different. Like, just based on, like, the way that this girl looks, she looks like she's, like, 10. And this dude on the left looks like he's, I don't know, like... I don't really know how old he looks. I can't really tell. But you know what I mean, right? It may not be the best look, just because of how young the girl is. This looks like I'm calling yes, that's exactly what I meant, Victor. That I was not implying anything against our situation. I was saying, like, because of the girl looks like she's a minor. Just some random dude is asking her to live with. Okay, that's what I meant from that angle. Hey man, if it looks cool, I'm happy. Old. I made a joke. Okay, listen, I'm not the best at, like, telling when someone's joking as it is, but especially over text, it can be a little... Because I don't get, like, you know, your tone, your facial expression or anything, so I don't know how I'm supposed to tell if you're joking. Plus, I'm dumb. Like, I'm terrible at knowing when someone's joking or flirting with me. Like, I don't know how I've made it this far. Like, I just feel so socially inept. Times, you know what I mean? But anyways.
Huh? The floor's wet.
Oh no, did she get her period? Oh, so that's why in Route A they were talking about how, hey, this is awkward, but do you guys know how to deal with a woman getting her time of the month? Oh god.
Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Yep. She sure is. This is Akko Taco.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
Ooh, that smell.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
You sure you're all right?
You really should. Hey, I've got an idea.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
you guys go out. I'm gonna go forward.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
I may.
Well, as
How
we've
goes
no
the
other
Evo
leads,
prep,
let
Victor?
the search begin.
How dare you? Have your fingers ever bled lovingly? I have no clue. I just get my family. That's what this game's got. I just stay out of the way. Real talk, my biggest memory of early gaming were the blisters MK Gamey playing on the Sega Genesis. Wait, who am I kidding? It's Nier. Yeah. And there you go. I'm fucking gaming over here and I love it. All caught up on the chat.
Outside light is... Look there, on the floor.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
Go.
We require a...
Yeah, I think... Oh, yep, there's the girl.
Wait.
I did indeed. Perhaps she...
Weird.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just gonna blitz past the dialogue, unless you guys really want to see it, but like... I've already seen it with my Route A playthrough.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran
Ayo, gonna
aground.
keep an eye out for you on stream. You can only end into that. If I went on stream, something is going into the crowd. Just don't break a light or something, yeah.
It looks...
Then perhaps...
What's this? An apple.
I would perhaps...
Let's keep...
Yeah, yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Sounds like it came from the floor.
One time in Oklahoma, I broke a glass case after throwing my controller after getting first place. They were pissed, but my job was doing good by me, so I paid them on the spot.
Surely it was toppled by the girl. Wait. The missing child...
Forgot, hold on, was there something in this room? Forgot.
Man, this book's got some
It would seem to be this ship.
Oh, right.
Records of the routes it traveled.
Right, this is where we found out that this was a slave ship.
Port until the day the records. What
the hell? Ship has some very unfortunate lore attached to it.
There's a breeze come.
That white vase.
A nudge. Yeah, let's give it a little nudge there.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk.
A record of the cargo they kept.
Oh no, wait, no, this was the book.
This ship was used by slavers. Simply
fuck, there's an ad. Hold on, we gotta wait for the ad. Hold on. Okay, is the ad over? Is there anyone in here that gets... Wait, everyone in my chat that's been... Oh, no, Akai. You don't have a sub. The ad over? Or I continue? Okay, I don't know, he might just be busy with tech. I'm just going to assume that it is. Mostly everyone in here has a sub badge, which I appreciate y'all, by the way, for that. You're never required to, monetarily support me like that, but I appreciate it. Anyway. Bro, I went on a plantation once, and one of the people guiding us was like, your grandfather could have been whipped here, and I was like, the fuck? Yeah? Like, I would say what the fuck as well, like, but... Shit, well, first of all, I'm really sorry to hear that someone had the gall to say that to you. Like, that's a really fucked up thing to say. Like, dude, have some tact, like... Especially, like, a tour guide, like... I have great respect for tour guides when they do it right. Like for instance, back in, when were we in San Antonio? I want to say we were back there in, November? Yeah. In November. This was like right before I started getting into Grand Blue. This was like literally a month or two before I started getting into Grand Blue. But I was in San Antonio for a business trip. And on one of the free nights, I went on this ghost tour. Because that's something I like to do whenever I go on business travel, or just in general. I know, I'm weird. Like, I'm big into, like, paranormal and history, so, like, the ghost tour kind of combines those two. And the tour guide for that was fucking awesome. Like, she was so much fun, and very respectful, very upbeat, and yeah. But then I've also... Oh, that reminds me. Okay, so back in January, I was on another business trip. This was around the time I was getting into Grand Blue. And I went on this underground Seattle tour. And the tour guide was talking about how very early Seattle days, Seattle was mostly full of, like, dudes. In fact, they were so desperate for, like, women to come into the Seattle area that they actually would entice them through money or something like that. He's like, oh yeah, it was a real sausage fest. I'm like, I mean, you're not technically wrong, but, like, I don't know if you should say it like that. So yeah, honestly, a tour guide can make or break the experience, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I found it a little amusing, but it also mentally flashbanged me a little bit too. Like, it was a night and day difference between the San Antonio tour guide and the Seattle tour guide. Anyways, sorry. Keep going.
Wait, you're telling me they sold
Yeah, so this
people?
is... Yeah, this was a slave ship.
And made out quite...
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Yep. And... sadly, I feel like we're going through that even today. Maybe not on as big of a scale as we used to. But this very much still exists. Sucks. People put money over human lives all the time in this capitalistic society. Shouldn't be that
These chests
way.
are pretty huge. And what do they contain?
I wish.
Those are no mere... I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
Yikes.
The
And in no... We may be able to part...
Oh yeah.
These shelves are blocking the exit of that secret room from before.
Only one way to find...
Yeah, we can just pull it back. Shelves can no longer be
It appears to be
moved.
caught in a crack in the floor.
They need to create incentives to make sure the populace can survive. There was a similar situation in China due to their strict birth laws. Yeah. No, I get it. I understand why they did it. But just him
don't seem
referring
to,
to there being a predominantly male population as a sausage fest
Now
was
let
just
no
kind
more
of
time be
a
wasted
little
in our
jarring,
search
is
for the
all.
townsfolk.
I was not expecting that on that tour.
The white trap.
Wait. Whatever that sound was.
This,
which means...
Hold a mo... Yeah.
Onward.
This little
Hey,
lantern has brought us
Nalba,
quite
real
far,
shit. If
hasn't it?
someone in China was like 500 racks, go to China and get active, do we say no to that? I probably would say no, but I don't know. 500 racks is a lot. I think the Japanese porn industry actually had a male shortage at one point. Wait, really?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel
Well, actually,
safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Looks like somebody's journal.
I guess that kind of makes sense. I've heard that when it comes to the dating pool, I feel like, and I don't know, maybe you guys, maybe the dudes in the chat can confirm this. I don't know. But I've heard that in general, it is significantly easier, like a lot easier for women to like when it comes to like the dating scene, women have a much easier time than men, like with just in general with like I guess courting and I don't know. Is that true? That's what I've heard.
It says the ship was seems like
I don't
the person
know.
who wrote this hoped
I
to
don't think
that
I
actually happened.
Since I'm a female, I guess I don't know if I would love to hear the men's thoughts in
I
the
cannot
chat.
say. Though the
Oh, hang on. After the screaming died down, the writer would hold their breath whenever they heard the monster's footsteps. I think the person who wrote this was in here for weeks.
This journal was likely the only thing keeping
Damn.
them nervous at bed.
I can't remember if I read that or not.
Let's read a bit more. A whole bunch of pages just have the word help scrolled across them.
Yikes.
See how the writing turns a darker shade of red? They must have started using their own blood after run.
Oh wait, I did read this, I think.
I think that is enough reading for one day.
Yeah, let's not read any more of this. I don't want to read it anymore.
Alright.
No more. Man, if a girl came up to me and asked about my day, I'm folding. Yeah, that's... Okay, sorry, real quick. That's another thing I've heard too, is that anytime a man gets a compliment... In general, I'm not saying this is true all across the board, but in general, anytime a guy gets a compliment, like, they'll just hold on to it forever, because they hardly ever get compliments. It makes me really sad. So that's why I always try to be very complimentary of my male friends. And of course, Yen, because, yeah, I get it. Like, or I guess I don't get it. Like, I can't relate to it, but I've heard about it. So I try to be very kind. Especially to, you know. Porn and relationships are two different things, but yes, women have an easier relationship situation overall. Men don't get attention or hell interest taken in them at all after they grow out of being cute and young. Like, real shit, a regular gamer girl can come up to me and say, hey, and I'm like, am I being punked? Did you feel punked when I came up to you at Texas Showdown asking what your Spotify... what you were listening to on Spotify during your... I bet... I felt so weird doing that, if I'm gonna be honest. Victor, like, okay, you know, but like, encouraged me to do it. And I didn't have an issue, but it's just like... What is he gonna think? It's just some random chick who doesn't even play Mortal Kombat is coming up to me, asking me what I was listening to on Spotify. That just seems so random, so I hope that wasn't, like, too jarring for you when I did that. Dating pool for women is oversaturated, makes it harder to find the right person, but men's ability to hold on to the bare minimum affection as justification for relationship cripples. Damn, again, I feel so bad for, like, guys. Just feel like they get the short end of the stick a lot of the time. Sorry, that'd be... Nah, it's all good because y'all cool people. But at first I was like, what's the angle? Sorry. That's what I was worried about. I was worried that you were gonna be like... Huh?
Kitchen, is it?
Well, I felt bad because I think you were talking to your one friend and I
There's
just
a
kind of
note stuck
came
to the
up
counter.
and I don't know.
Extra rice.
To be picked thinking back.
Tell me, once we try...
Sorry, I gotta keep going. Ooh, medicinal herbs. Let's go.
We must press on.
No, nothing to apologize for you. And like, I actually appreciate you encouraging me to do that because when you showed, well, first of all, I appreciate you showing me Victor's VOD because I felt terrible about what I did to my opponents as Axel in my Stride bracket. Like, I actually did the best in my Stride bracket because my opponents didn't know how to deal with 5P. And I could tell some of them were very frustrated because they were like shaking their head and I'm like, fuck, I feel like a horrible person. So you showing me like, sorry Victor, but Yen showing me like you suffering in that one match helped a lot. Like your suffering, I feel terrible about saying this, but like you suffering in that match helped me make me feel a little bit better about myself. I mean, don't get me wrong, I felt terrible about what you went through too, but it just offered a different perspective, right? So I appreciate you showing me that. Showing it could be way worse, right? But you also encouraging me to reach out to Victor helped too, because hey, look, now we're friends. And I'm sure we're gonna become even closer friends when I'm down there in Houston. And yeah, it was a fun conversation. Like, I liked our little conversation. Like, I still need to listen to those Kid Cudi songs. I usually listen to rock more than I do rap, but I do listen to some rap here and there.
Perhaps it is wafting from...
Real shit, the last person to come up and ask me some shit like that was years ago, so it was cool to meet you and shadow meet you and all, but yeah. Real talk, the angle was Chris doesn't have crippling anxiety, and I thought your matches and shoutcasting was cool. I saw a segue of conversation with the Spotify when I noticed you on finals. Yeah, so I was like the in-between, which I'm... And also, I wouldn't say I don't have crippling anxiety and all, but I do, just in different ways. I don't have a problem approaching people. Like, I guess I don't have so much social anxiety. I mean, I guess I kind of do. But I think more of my anxiety is internal, right? Like, I'm always worried I'm bothering people. Like, I'm worried I'm a burden to others. So I think it's crippling in, not so much socially, but yeah. Holy shit, you assholes. I love you both. I'm sorry, Victor.
Just how many apples?
Let's keep...
I'm a terrible person, I know. Crippling social anxiety. Yeah, there you go. Like, I have some social anxiety, but I wouldn't call it crippling. Like, I don't have an issue approaching people at events or anything like that, but... Although, actually, that's not entirely true. I do have some crippling social anxiety, but more online than in person. Like, I always feel like I'm sometimes afraid to join Discord VCs because I'm worried I'm bothering people. Like, I don't know, it's weird.
Vice? I think the floor is...
Ooh, there we go. Floor's caving in.
Speak to me, lad.
I can't see it.
I suspect the
lantern got away
Oh, we're
from me
gonna
during the
see,
fall.
what's his face again?
look for
The
it.
ferryman. No, I don't want to see him dead again.
Is that...
Vice, that's it. We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and...
Sorry guys, we're about to see some shit.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies.
Trigger warning, dead bodies.
They are all people from town. And I fear... the missing ferryman.
Shit, he deserves so much better.
Oh, this can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence, kind.
I won't let them get away.
That's
On
enough,
too
lad.
soon. I used to have a problem talking to people till I realized they bleed the same color I bleed, so fuck it. Yeah, exactly. Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? Just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human. Fuck, so that's why? Okay, I was about to ask, like, why did Louise kill all those people? Okay, it makes sense now. I don't think it's doing you any favors. You don't look you actually look less human than you did before. So, I don't think it's working out.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
My issue is I have nothing to talk about even if I wasn't internalized while around unknown people. My hotel's right next to Evo. I'm fucking baller. Let's go. It always helps to have a hotel right next to the convention. I mean, ideally, if you can, get a room at the convention itself, but those rooms are so stupidly expensive. Like, my friend Zane, I think he wanted to get, like, a room at the convention center where Combo Breaker was, but he literally told me that a room would be, like, $5,000 at the convention, or some ridiculous price like that. So he got hotel nearby, and that's what I did too. I'm like, fuck that. Like, I don't think he has sponsors, but I don't think even they want to pay that much. I have a hard time not seeing someone interact with me and think, what do they expect as a reaction to this? Next time, go up to an MK boy and say, hey, you a gamer? How did you get this nice? Works every time. Walking distance to the convention or goated. If you get at convention, you have a hookup. Yeah. Well, not only that, but usually the rooms, like, at the convention they're either stupidly expensive or they're just sold out, like, right away. But yeah, usually your best bet is to try to get a hotel, like you said, within walking distance or short driving distance. Like, something very close to the convention. Sorry, I was kind of doing some studying for school. What combos are we having? Right now, we're just talking about Evo, I think? Or, I don't know, our conversations have kind of been all over the place, Basu, but... Bro, at the convention, I'd have to be locked in, and even though I'm MK famous, I'm not that famous, you know?
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then, we heard a
Yeah, sorry about that.
A little, yeah.
Good.
Jeez,
I think I might have to do the boss
Tell
fight,
me,
right? Is that
Kaine.
coming up?
It's on the floor.
I feared as much.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Wait, go back. I have a convention near me, but it's Smash related. It's what related? Like, Smash as in, like, Super Smash Bros, I'm assuming. Thankfully, it's a 30-minute drive. 15 minutes with no traffic for me from home. Oh, that's good. Man, I'm so sad I can't go to EVO this year. But I'm definitely gonna go next year. Like, I think... I don't know if... there's so many majors I want to go to next year. Like, I want to go to Frosty Faustings and EVO for sure. I want to check those out. And I do want to try to go to Combo Breaker next year again. That was a lot of fun. And obviously, since I'm going to be in Houston, I'll be able to go to Texas Showdown. Like, a lot easier. I won't have to, like, get a hotel or anything. So yeah.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Now I know why my grandma says I have a dirty mind. Listen, I ain't judging you, Victor. My mind is always in the gutter. I have probably the dirtiest mind, like, out there. I want to go to Combo Breaker and Evo. Yeah, again, unfortunately, I can't go to Evo this year, but I've heard great things. I would highly recommend Combo Breaker. It was amazing. I loved it. If you go next year, we can meet up. Saying.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting in...
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
Dude, Tyram, what is up with this man? I'll go to whatever finances allow me at this point. Eventually, I'll not be internalized 95% of the time. Well, and I think going as you go to more majors, think of it as like exposure therapy, right? Like as you go to more majors, you'll become less and less internalized because you'll get used to being around people more. It won't be easy in the beginning, but eventually you'll get used to it. So. Plus, I'll be there to break the ice if you ever need me to. If you ever need me to want me to make an introduction or anything, I'm happy to do that. Don't feel judged. Just remember that Chris has a private alt account made specifically for Gooner shit. Hey, listen, to be fair, I haven't posted it on that account in months. I was actually thinking about doing so the other day, but I haven't. I've just had other priorities in my life. But you're right. Right, I do have that private account, and I just haven't really done much on it lately. Iran, that's a child. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, we had a Chris Hansen situation on our hands. With the postman, like, asking her to live with him or something. It was weird. Iran is unhinged. I'm definitely going to Texas Showdown next year. Gotta see you guys. Yeah, definitely. Good. It's a great time.
You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Postman has a wife? What do you mean? Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. Well, it just seemed weird because he was asking, like, this little girl to come live with him and be his daughter. Like, okay. I guess it's a little different when you have a wife, but...
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing
I
here?
guess, did he even clear it with his wife, though? I guess as long as she's okay with it, but, like... I don't know. Lots of people have wives and other obligations.
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but...
Oh god, it's this part again.
The girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but,
Dude, again, that's not how you deal with that. Bandages are not gonna help. Okay? I mean, at least you're trying, but...
Well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Definitely not with bandages, I can tell you that. I think they lost their daughter is the lore. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Okay, with that context, it's not as weird. Hey, I don't know how to deal with that at all. I'm useless in this situation. Also, when I read the Gestalt documents, at first I was sad when the humans died until I remembered that the replicants basically gave a respawn button to Devila and Popola.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
It's not weird, it's natural. I mean, sure, it's a little awkward, I guess, but... I don't think it's that. Part of life.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
Oh, Postman! Do I have to do the boss battle again? Assuming.
Kaine, Emil,
We'll figure something out. You just find a way.
I think once I do the boss battle, that'll probably be a good place to call it.
I must withdraw.
I think once we do the boss battle, we get another
The
fragment,
ship
right?
is collapsing. We must leave at once.
very much
I forgot how this works.
Shades! Damn, they're in the way. Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
I think mermaid fight changes only on Route C. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I missed some boxes.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Too late for that.
What on earth?
4.5 hours, and half of it was reading. Exactly! Like, the amount of reading was ridiculous. That's why I went to the junk heap first instead of Forest of Myth. I'm like, I ain't about to do more reading.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Don't tell me
listen,
twice.
It's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person. Yeah.
Didn't matter how many people I ate. I was never satisfied.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Thanks, Tyran. I had no idea. Thank you for imparting this wisdom onto us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Lighthouse in the distance is sad. It really is. Like, he's the only one who was ever kind to me. He taught me what kindness is. I will become human. We'll speak the same language. And we will stay together.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
fight is a lot easier now that I'm a lot more leveled. It's going by a lot. It's going much better. Girl wanted to be human despite how futile that dream was, because she already was. God, I'm almost dead.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Damn! Knocked her head right off.
Did we get it?
Right, there's a phase 2, right? Not over just yet.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
All of this for him.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut up. Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Thanks, Tyran. Uh-oh, here comes, Spikes.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Sure is. Fuck, balls! There's balls everywhere! Ah! Get them away! Oh god, I'm almost dead! Too many balls!
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
Damn it! Ow. Fire magic while you swing your sword to beat the balls back. Oh god! Oh no, here comes the spikes again.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Oh, Neil! That's my boy right there!
This is here and now. Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
That's our boy, Emil. No, Basu, my boy. No, I'm not gonna share him.
We'll be in grave danger if it unleashes
I'm just kidding.
that
You're
attack.
right.
We must stop it.
Emil is our boy. Oh, our boy, sharing is caring. I know, I said I was kidding. Like, yes, I'm willing to share.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
Don't be scared. Soon I'll become human, and then we'll be able to...
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Don't you want to look at the sea together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
But you told me to sing.
You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Summoning the last year magic power, you can now press LB to fire dark.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Not being human that's important, it's what you do with your humanity. True. How could I end up with such a hideous body? Yet, this world... so full of beauty. Fuck, man. So much sadder when, like, the enemies actually have, like, a perspective. Like, dialogue. No, this world's pretty dark and depressing. I mean, yeah, in the near world. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in Yoko Taro's world, that's for sure. Fuck, man. 1 week later.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
Yeah, that would be...
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman.
Alright, well, there's some...
If I found out that I was taking care of, like, Shade, I'd be pretty mortified,
I hope to see
too.
you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Oh, right, this scene again. Where I have to
find my husband?
Where I have to tell her that her husband's dead.
Yeah. The thing is...
This world is our world after the world of Drakengard invaded it.
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Come on.
Fuck. Gotta tell her the truth, man. Like... I come at it from, like... If I was in her shoes... Like, yeah, the truth is gonna hurt. Like, if my significant other, my spouse, dead, like, yeah, it's gonna hurt like hell to hear it, but I think that's important for her to know. Just for the closure, if nothing else.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. Big idiot, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
What she says when you lie to her is worst. Oh wait, what is
Do
it?
not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Realistically, I'm never gonna pick the no option. Like, my conscience won't let me lie. So I want to know what she says if you do lie and say, I don't know. She just talks mad shit on him? Bruh, why? I can't tell if, like, she loves him or not. Like, if she does, she has a weird way of showing it. Unless it's, like, in good fun, but something tells me that's probably not the case.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's
Wait,
go.
what does it say? Oh, I want to know.
Hey,
She's also,
Kane,
or hold on.
Yeah.
when you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
She's also not his real wife. His wife died when she went on the trip. The version is a replacement. When the people in the world die, they get replaced by another batch of replicants? Oh. Interesting. Alright, let's go. I think we have to go talk to Popola, right?
I knew it.
We'll do that
This
real
is what I was
quick, and then I think we can probably start wrapping things up. Got a good 5-hour stream in, made some pretty good progress. When the... Hence why I say the replicants have a respawn button. Ah, I see.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
Yeah, you think?
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing.
Well, I'm glad he did. Like, personally, that just sounds like a headache.
He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption. but I'm afraid Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog.
It must be pretty cool. You're our last...
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and...
Thanks.
Yeah, we have some mail. Oh, is that the wedding
one last
invitation?
thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Rip ferryman.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Yep. Amen, man. World keeps going on, whether we're ready for it or not. Keep saying I can't carry any more inventory. Like, hold on, real quick. I'm pretty sure I've sold off stuff before, and it's still giving me that message. What does it define as like inventory?
I worked it out.
I don't know. Realistically, I don't know if I really need all this stuff, and we need some money for some weapons. We have to get all the weapons for the, what was it, Ending C? Or E or something? I'm always worried about, like, selling this stuff off because I might need it later. Except for the coloring book. I don't think we really need that. For a dictionary. Technical book written in an indecipherable language. Probably don't need that. Photo album with the pages stuck together. Yeah, guys, I'm carrying a bunch of useless stuff. Also, there was a certain side quest where I needed, I think, 10 silver ores. I only have 2. Probably gonna be a bit before I get to that one.
Shop here more.
Okay. The only time replicants truly die is when their Gestalt versions relapse. You guys, like, know a lot about the Nier lore, don't you?
Oh man, I'm in a heap of trouble now.
What's the problem?
Well, I was distracted while I was cooking and sort of started a fire. Now I have to repair the kitchen and all my equipment. Can't make the repairs without a bunch of parts, but the only place you can find that much scrap is in the junk heap.
Yeah, that's bad news, all right. Want me to go for you?
You sure? You'll have to bring a whole bunch of robots and take it from them, so it ain't exactly safe.
Did my research after playing both Replicant and Automata. Makes sense.
All the more reason to entrust the task to us.
This won't be our first time in the junk heap.
Thanks. I need
I
1 memory alloy, 10 titanium alloys, and 10 broken motors. Got all that?
I know I have a memory alloy, but I don't know about the other part.
Wow. That's...
I need 1 memory alloy.
Okay, I guess not. Take a look. I know for a fact we have the memory alloy. I thought we did. Did we not? Maybe I was wrong. I could have sworn that we got one from earlier. Let me check. Maybe it was a titanium alloy. Yeah. Okay, I guess not. That's alright. I think we need to go back there at some point anyway. Alright, well... And also, where do I check if I have fragment? Oh, here. Dang it, I was hoping we would get, like, at least 1 more fragment. But, I mean, we got 1. And with all the reading and stuff out of the way, I think the reading kind of set me back progress-wise, but now that we've got that out of the way, hopefully next time we stream this next week, we'll hopefully finish Route B, or at least make a lot of progress in it. But with that being said, I think this is a good stopping point. Go ahead and call it here for the night. So yeah. I would switch to like something else, but I have work in the morning. I still have some things I need to take care of before I go to bed, so yeah. Let me pull up my schedule real quick. I'll give you guys a quick rundown of what you can expect for the rest of the week. We're almost done with it, but all right. So tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central, me and my friend Cooper, aka Chewison, are gonna be starting a Portal 2 blind playthrough. So that'll be pretty interesting. I've never played it before, but I've heard good things, and it's pretty excited for that. Taking Saturday off just to like do some packing and yeah, just some IRL stuff. And then Sunday's gonna be a long day for me. I'm competing in Big Bombing Brawl, like I said before. So I'm gonna be competing in the Uni 2, Granblue, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and Guilty Gear Strive bracket, all in one day. The tournament, or the Uni 2 bracket, is first. That one starts at noon, so I'm gonna be live at 11:30. And actually, let me pull up the Start GG and I'll show you guys. I think I still need to sign up for it, but sorry. I'll just show you guys the schedule for that tournament. But yeah, the Big Bombing Brawl was a tournament that I entered back in March. It's a quarterly tournament, so the reason why it's so big is because they do games like that. Like, realistically, you can do that, like, weekly or monthly. That'd be too much, but where is it? Big Bombing Brawl. Here we go. Yeah, this is the schedule for that tournament that I'm entering. Like I said, we got the Uni bracket starting at noon, and then Granblue at 1:30, Tekken at 3, Street Fighter 6 at 5, and then Guilty Gear at 8. So yeah, I'm gonna be live until from like 12 to 9, probably. So it's gonna be like basically an entire workday of just fighting games. It'll be interesting for sure. So yeah, that's what I got on the schedule for the rest of the week. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, Yanalva, no problem. Hope everyone enjoyed. Have a great night, Chris. See you next time. Wait, and what do you mean the cake is a lie? I didn't promise any cake. But yeah. All right. Yeah, so with that being said, go ahead and call it here. You guys know the drill. If you want, if you're not in there already, feel free to join the Discord and follow me on socials, on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. For sure on Twitter, that's the one I'm most active on. So if you want any updates about my schedule or just anything else going on, being part of a cool community, you know, that's the place to do it, especially the Discord and Twitter. Okay. Before I officially end it for tonight, I'm gonna see if there's anyone that I can raid. See if any homies are online. Got a couple people. Seems like a busy day. I hope I have power then, but I have entertainment all day if I don't. Don't feel like you have to watch me the entire day. Like, I definitely need to prepare some snacks. Cause yeah, it's gonna be a long day. But it's a quarterly tournament, and I think actually when I did Big Bombing Brawl back in March, I think that was when I did a 12-hour stream. So it's probably gonna end up being another, I don't know if it's gonna be 12 hours, but it'll definitely be at least 9. It'll indeed be a long day, but I'm ready. You'll get it during Portal 2. Okay. Sai is losing at Tekken. Yeah, I saw that he's online. But I want to see if there's anyone else. I try to keep it like fair. Do I raid? But yeah, actually, I don't really see anyone else online. I do see Omega, but I rated him last time. So, yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and raid Sai. I don't really see anyone else on right now. What else would I do if I don't have power? Well, no, I was talking about, like, if you do have power, right? Like, because you said your power's gonna be back on Friday or tomorrow, right? And I'm doing that big tournament thing on Sunday, so, like, I don't expect you to, like, if that is the case and you do get power, like, I don't expect you to watch me the entire time. That's too much. I know you got a lot better things going on than just watch me get cooked in, like, 5 brackets. That was my guess a few days ago. I honestly doubt I'll have power. Oh, fuck. Damn. Well, hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully you get power when you, hopefully tomorrow or before that bracket, or just soon. Just kind of crazy that you've been without power that long. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I forgot to put on music, but whatever. We're almost done anyway. But anyway, I'm gonna send you guys over to CY Sai. Like he's doing some Tekken right now. Looks like he's on a Victor purple ranked grind. So definitely don't wanna miss that. We wanna go support our homie Sai as he's working towards that goal. It all makes perfect sense as to why. Yeah, I get it, but it's still unfortunate. But anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you all enjoyed. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow with some Portal 2 with my good friend Cooper. And we'll also be doing a marathon tournament on Sunday. So, yeah. All right. Have a great night, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. And we're going to go do the raid to Sai. All right. Later, y'all.